Greetings and salutations. I'm Zook, your lovable storyteller, bringing you, I believe, the 10th installment of Exalted 3rd Edition. I am joined here with Kai, Knave, Sig, and Token. And would anybody like to do the recap?
Guys, Adam plays Final Fantasy 14.
Fuck yeah, dude!
Cat out of the back now. Yeah, we all our lives are dedicated to that game.
Okay,
All
not
right.
mine.
Intro was like one of the most successful intros I've ever done. So, can somebody do the recap, please?
Yes.
It's a shitpost kind of night.
My life is a
Oh, I forgot to fucking finish my notes. Does someone want to tag team me?
Whoa!
Okay.
I mean,
Now, hold on
Eiffel
just a fucking
Tower,
second
or
there.
what are we doing? Like,
Oh my gosh. Did you really just say that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not false though. He would totally
Thank
be
you,
up
Adam.
for that.
Alright. Should I leave? Maybe. We might get banned from Twitch.
Yeah, that happens.
It's fine. It's an adult stream.
Okay, so the last session started off with us being attacked by Snake Lady. So that was cool.
I wouldn't call it so much attacked as it was like
Destroyed.
Yeah.
destruction.
Yeah, so
And it wasn't you guys; it was specifically Leonir.
Yeah,
It was the utter
There you go.
destruction of I lost 3 times my health pool.
so
And an arm.
yeah, so like
And an arm.
instantly Snake Lady, which out of character we kind of figured out is a lunar.
Yeah.
I've just immediately went for Leonir, crashed Leonir in initiative, and then murdered the shit out of her.
Yeah.
To the point of like actual death. Cut off her arm, took some of her soul, and then left. So that was interesting. Thankfully, Whisper was able to use some charms to bring Leonir back from the dead
Super
and
glue.
reattach the arm. However, the arm is
Super
not
glue.
as useful as it was before.
Right.
Yeah, I
fix
lost my
that later.
ambidextrous.
Yeah.
I'll just get it back when we do have training time. That is such a useful skill when I dual wield.
Yeah, and I will allow you to do that if you buy it with if you buy it again with XP. You're more than welcome to do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
So anyway, almost immediately after that, a group of Dragon Kings surrounded us, with a big Triceratops-looking fella approaching us.
Anklock.
Specifically, yeah, an Anklock. I don't think we knew that at first though.
Alan did, but
Yeah,
yes.
Alan did.
Go ahead.
Alan knows everything. We find out that the Anklock wanted to know who the leader was. We technically don't have a leader, so we decided to temporarily Whisper since they were the only one that could verbally communicate with them. Unfortunately, Triceratops' friend was confused about Whisper's size, and Whisper was triggered.
Yep.
Had no success.
Did you get? No, you didn't get limit from that.
Yeah, no. Failed all of it, so that's good.
So they wanted to know why we were here, and they were afraid that afraid. They did not want us to be taking anything. Specifically said that no take. And we decided, or we told them that we were just here to look, no take.
We are trying to take though, but they don't need to know that.
That's different. I mean, we're taking technically what is yours.
Yeah, reconstructing and taking might be 2 different concepts.
No take, only throw.
I'm definitely gonna take the thing in the ground.
Um,
But see, that's not part of the city. It's fine.
Triceratops' friend notices Whisper's cast mark, and we show them that we.
I'm pretty sure it was more than just the cast mark.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
Whisper
Whisper was
spent
glowing.
fucking 30 motes or something. I think it was more than 30 motes.
It was something like that. Yeah.
It was
And so
It was
So
enough
the
to
dragon-
revive me.
the Dragon Kings started to worship us. They knew what we were
Yep.
after we had told them what we were. So they took us to their middle tower in the middle of Rothus. We let Leonir rest. We all kind of rested. Well, actually, most of us sticked around.
You're not wrong. Most of you did dick around.
Yeah, we pretty much sticked
For
around.
clarity, they didn't take you to a tower. They took you to an underground passage.
That's true. I mean, we went to the middle tower to do that, though, right?
You went to. There's no tower in the center. It's a giant Aztec Mayan sort of pyramid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is
I thought it was a tower.
close to there. The entrance is close to that, but it's
Okay.
not actually like in the pyramid.
Leonir thought Alan was high and went and took a nap.
Yeah. Alan went to go try to find books, and he found a library, but then was attacked by another dinosaur friend, because he couldn't understand what it wanted, or it couldn't understand him. At
They
some point,
literally awed at each other.
yeah. Radomir was trying to find something, was wandering aimlessly, and Radomir ended up noticing that some dinosaur friends were more just smarter in general than others.
More smart.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped myself. Okay, it was a pause to correct. And then at some point, Alan went to ask Whisper for help.
Beg.
Yeah, basically begged.
Yes,
Did the pretty please and everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep, exactly.
Yep.
Leonir woke up again. Eventually, Radomir decided to pester her about her
Being
momentary gay moment for Relza.
Toad's gay.
Yup.
Very lesbian.
And then he ran off to go do something. To go to send a infallible messenger to somebody. Right. Yeah. And that ended very badly.
Yeah, it did.
After he found out that someone he knew is
we made you
actually
roll
an
limit.
abyssal
It was
now.
after the stream, but we made you
Yeah.
roll limit.
Yeah,
How much limit
yeah,
did you get?
I
He
think it
rolled
was
limit.
4?
I rolled limit, and I on 3 dice I rolled 4 limit.
Yeah.
Christ.
You deserve it.
That's cool. Actually, I need to mark that right now. Okay.
Well, not only that, the reason I had you do the full 3 dice too is because not only is it an intimacy for you, but it's also seeing this person you care about is being denied all of their former passions because they're, you know,
They don't remember anything.
a thing.
Or
Yeah.
They don't, well, not
They
only
don't-
that, but like I have a minor intimacy
Right.
with this person.
Exactly.
They don't fucking remember who I am.
Is it only a
I'm
minor?
sorry, a major. I have a major.
I was gonna
intimacy
say,
with this
I thought it was a higher one.
No, it's major.
Yeah.
I was reading something else and saw minor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alan and Whisper go back to Gate. Well, they go find the one clock that we talked to at the beginning to ask for permission to go into the library because the one dinosaur friend wasn't letting him in. So Anklock friend takes them to the library and yells at the other dinosaur friend. But then they apologize they didn't want to like get them in trouble because he was probably just protecting, or he was just protecting the library because it's important. And then Alan found out that the flying dinosaur friend actually spoke Sky Tongue, so he could communicate with it the whole time.
Understood.
So I can communicate with both of them.
Yes,
Understood.
yes.
He couldn't speak it, but he could
Oh,
understand it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, fucking Alan's like, shit, y'all, you speak Sky Tongue? I speak Sky Tongue.
That's my jam.
Before all this happened, I forgot. Radomir wanted to make food and make lunch for everybody. And so Alan used the doorknob on a shield on the wall.
Yep.
And made a door
Yep.
and opened up the door to the forge, and all of the dinosaurs were like, "What the fuck?"
Miracle of sun.
Yeah, that was the miracle of the sun. And Radomir just waves at them as he slowly walks into the thing, and they wave back.
And so
then finger guns at them.
All right. Yeah. Is Discord picking me? Okay. There we go. I wasn't seeing my name light up, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" All right. So, was there anything else, or are you pretty much? I think that
the Leonir started to talk to something, and that was where my note
Hantha.
stopped. Yeah, so if someone wants to pick up.
Right,
I can pick
yeah,
up.
the stuff with Hanta. Alright, so.
Yeah, and then
I can pick it up.
Alan also learned something about something else as well.
Sure.
The power of
So yeah,
flesh.
you can-
Yeah, here, let me go ahead and
yeah,
I'll
go ahead and pick up.
I'll finish it out. So, So this happened when Alan was in the library, and so the reason that Token's notes are missing this is because Sig and I were kind of going back and forth. Alan and Leo were kind of going back and forth on what they were doing. So I'm going to start at Alan in the library with the Anklock. So after Alan apologized to Birdfriend and started speaking Sky Tongue, he entered the library, and the Anklock asked if Alan is a seeker of knowledge, and also said that Well, hold on. Let me read my notes for a second. So Alan enters the library, starts talking as he does. I don't remember exactly what he says. The Anklock says that Alan needs to use smaller words as its intelligence is diminished. The library is pretty damaged, but the Anklock speaks up, asking Alan if he looks for knowledge. And then Alan explains that he loves knowledge and just kind of goes into a lot of, stuff that's unimportant. And then the Anklock mentions how the Dragon Kings used to be able to speak many languages, but then says again that its intelligence is diminished. And Alan asks if it was just time that caused this or if something specific happened. Then the Anklock says, spirits forgotten. So Alan does a brain blast, and the Dragon Kings have something called perfect reincarnation. So their knowledge perfectly transfers from life to another. But the Anklock tells Alan that reincarnation has been blocked by the Devourer of Flesh.
Devourer of
We went on a whole tangent about that.
I forgot.
What is the man?
No,
What is
stop,
that?
stop. We were doing so well.
So I actually have in my notes the Devourer of Flesh, and then in parentheses I have flesh.
I hate you. You lose an experience point.
So the Anklock says that in order to get to the Devourer, we must repair the towers to shine light on dark places. And the Anklock's name is Hraftaknal.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Hraftaknal. Then there's all the bits about Radomir trying to send a message that we're not going to go into.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then Leo goes exploring, kind of when all of this stuff is happening, and she finds the nexus of the Undercity. There are tons of paths everywhere. There's a network of gondolas that are hanging from a ceiling that are not functional. And then Leo sees something in the shadows, and it feels like something staring at her. So this thing cycles through a few languages before it hits River Tongue, and Leo figures out that its name is Hantha, and Rothis is quote-unquote his city. He knows all that happens here. So Leo eventually strikes a deal with Hantha to learn how to defeat the Snake Lady, but Leo must first free Hantha by providing a vessel so Hantha can explore and do what he wants. And Leo plans to have Alan craft something with sex organs.
What?
Yeah, no, Hantha
It did make
said,
mention that it wanted
Yeah.
physical pleasures.
Yes.
Oh god.
Not necessarily sex, but just the experience of the physical
Sex.
flesh. Touch.
So a penis.
Yeah, sure. Alright.
How did you get that out of that?
I could have sworn we made some jokes or something.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know.
did, and
We
we're making them
probably
again.
I just
It's
kind of
always
took it as
sex.
canon.
It is
Because,
always
like, why
sex.
wouldn't it be?
No, but like,
Fish,
you know,
you have a
when you're like
face plant.
in incorporeal being, you don't experience the sensation of touch at all, or at least not in the same sense that like humans do or exalted. So it wants to experience that for itself.
Sex.
Yeah, sex. But yeah, that's basically where we left off. So hang on, I'm going to sneeze, or am I not going to sneeze? I'm in that like halfway point right now. Okay, I don't think I'm going to. Okay,
butter.
so that's basically where we left off. So you are all still in the Undercity at this point. Leonir, we'll say that you came back. Did you come back after the encounter with Hantha?
I would assume so, unless she got lost. It's
Okay,
very
no,
possible she got lost.
no. The arcway, you could see the lights because, like I said, the bioluminescence of the crystals in the Undercity really help light up the way to get you back to the city. There are the lights that would be lighting up the gondolas and stuff. They haven't expanded outwards, so they haven't like repaired those crystalline, that crystalline technology over there. So it would be mostly focused in the Undercity, so it would be easy for you to return. Um, Radomir, has Radomir returned yet?
How much time has passed since the whole
We'll say
element?
it's the next day.
Okay, yeah, he would have returned by the end of the night. But...
Okay. Okay. So was your character kind of like quiet?
Yeah, he's pretty fucking distant right now.
All right. So the next morning comes, and you guys do your morning routines and whatnot, and the four of you having that minor intimacy with your circle mates, you would notice that Radomir has been off ever since he went back to the surface and came back. He's been like the opposite of Radomir, honestly. um, so if we're gonna pick it up right there, and
I'll call dibs.
what are you guys doing?
What do you mean calling dibs on what?
Radomir.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, my side tone
He
went
wasn't
funky.
spooning you. Radomir wasn't spooning Alan like normal, and he knew
Yeah.
something was wrong.
Yeah.
I was like, where's my warm buddy?
He didn't get spooned last night.
He knows something is wrong.
So, okay, hold on. I kind of gotta think about this for a second. How would Alan approach somebody he feels is down with food? That's how.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
So,
How else would we do it?
Alan would probably whip up,
Whip out.
whip. Yeah.
Sorry, man. This whole stream has just devolved to sex.
Hey, Radomir, I got you some sausage for breakfast.
What?
Any other day, that would probably work.
You're right. That's how Alan knows it didn't work. So he's like, "What the fuck is wrong?"
All right.
So yeah. So Alan would prepare breakfast for himself, and noticing that Radomir is down would make something for Radomir too. Does cooking count as craft?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Then
you are
Alan's
excellent
like a
at
master
it.
chef.
Yes. Because it's all about sticking to formulas and, measurements. Yeah. You're probably very, like, strategic about it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not, like, eyeballing or whatever. You're like, it has to have this amount.
Making meatloaf.
If you make something, it is always the same quality every time.
Yeah, no, that's pretty awesome. Well, I was just gonna be like, it's like nothing fancy. He
Great
cooks
baker.
a little bit, but not. No, he's a fucking crafter. He can craft some fucking food.
Yeah.
All right, what do I gotta roll to fucking craft like the most magnificent breakfast?
Inton craft.
Inton craft.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna spend some fucking excellencies on this bitch.
It's gonna be a fucking. Oh, what
So
are you
that's-
cooking?
Gourmet.
That's the question. What are you cooking? Where did you
What
get the
am I
supplies?
cooking? Well,
we did stock up on stuff.
Yes, you did.
huh?
We did stock up on stuff.
Yeah, we stocked up on a bunch of stuff. It would just be kind of stuff from that. And I'm not thinking anything fancy. So I think it's gonna be one of those things where like it's a simple dish that like sort of everybody is acquainted with, right? But like Alan's just gonna make it so good that you're like not gonna believe it's that dish because it's just like so good for something that most people see as like pretty simple and pretty regular. So I don't know. Think just like classic like eggs and some sausage links, right? With maybe a piece of toast or something. But like whatever the exalted equivalent of that is. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Probably.
But yeah, so it's gonna be like 2 scrambled eggs and then like 1 dippy egg with like a piece of toast that's buttered and then like cut in half slightly. Well, I guess you can't really cut something in half like slightly. It's cut in half diagonally. maybe that's what I was looking for. And then a big like muffin. A big like muffin like in the middle. There's like 2 scrambled eggs, 1 dippy egg, some toast cut in half diagonally that's buttered, and then a big muffin in the middle.
So, are you making this just for Radomir?
Yeah, I'm being extra for Radomir, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So, Radomir, where were you sleeping?
Not with
That's-
Alan.
Good question.
But Evan, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
what if you put the dippy egg in the middle of the muffin?
I don't know. That sounds unconventional.
I would like it, but not everybody likes that kind of stuff.
I've done that with toast before.
Hell yeah.
Like, I don't personally think it sounds like terrible, but I feel like Alan would kind of stick a little like generic just in case, like, because he doesn't know what Rad likes. He doesn't know what Radomir likes.
Right.
So like, puts an egg in the muffin and Radomir's like, the fuck is this?
All right.
I don't
Well,
care how good it tastes.
go ahead and make an int and craft roll. I will give you a +2 stunt.
Ooh, cool.
So
cool.
that's 3 extra dice.
Sweet. So that's 13, and I'm gonna spend some excellency on this too.
Which you can get up to 10 additional dice.
Yes. Maybe I'll do peripheral so Radomir knows I tried hard.
You come in shining. Hey.
Yeah.
Heard you were
Okay.
down.
So Radomir's like still sleeping, right? Because he's depressed and all, and so like Alan opens the door.
Your
Oh,
moats
well.
are
They have rituals in the morning.
Yes. Yeah. Your motes are reset.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Fine. Radomir's still depressed and just sitting in his room doing his rituals, and then Alan opens the door and it's just like shining. And it's like breakfast. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do the full 10 extra dice.
This is going to be the best breakfast of Radomir's life.
So
It's gonna be 23. It's gonna be a 23 dice.
dice. Yes, 23 dice. That's a fucking breakfast.
Oh, I can't wait for
This
that.
is the moment Radomir falls in love with Alan.
That's subconsciously the hope. Alan doesn't know it yet. He thinks he's just being friendly, but it's something else.
Adam says this breakfast is going to be orgasmically good.
I wanted to say that when I said it, like when I brought up the
6
breakfast.
successes is legendary. The best breakfast like you can imagine.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ. So many fucking dice for food.
Yep.
It's worth it. It's fine.
Yeah, I like that music.
Alright, 1, 2, 3,
Oh my
4, 5, 6,
gosh.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You got a
Oh my
double
God.
legendary.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so Radomir, what are you doing? Where are you?
Cured my depression. I imagine. Well, I mean, did we all like sleep in separate rooms, or did we?
Well, considering the malleability of the forge, there could be like a room for each of you inside of the forge, if
Nice.
Alan so chooses. So,
Okay, he
Alan
probably
would so
did.
choose. Having a personal space is important.
right.
Yeah,
So,
he's probably in his own room.
so like, were you like meditating?
Probably, if this
Alright.
is early in the morning.
So, you're meditating. You're trying to clear your mind. You can't help but be kind of obsessing with what you saw when you did your infallible messenger. When the door, do you just knock or do you just like come in?
Just barge
I would
in.
I would knock. Alan is polite.
Okay, so you hear a knock at the door.
And you smell something just so incredibly delicious.
Come in.
So, opens up the door, and then you see Alan. You know, in my mind, I'm picturing like Alan wearing
has an apron
nothing but an apron.
Oh no!
In my mind, I know that's not what's happening, but in my mind, that's what I'm picturing.
Alan is not bold enough for that, but he is in an apron.
So,
and it might be somewhat feminine, not like super frilly, but like it's form fitting. It's nice.
So
it's lightly colored.
You use peripheral, you said?
Yeah, I use peripheral. I'm glowing.
Oh, you're glowing.
Okay, so
I'm blinded. I can't even see the food.
you spent 10 motes, which means you are iconic. So describe yourself as you enter.
Oh boy, what does iconic mean?
Iconic has your totemic anima.
Oh, it has my totemic anima. Okay.
Yes.
So, but iconic is only like. Wait. So the scale is up right now. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So where is iconic? Is that 3? 4
Iconic
is bonfire. Right?
It's not up for me right now because I'm looking at the actual 5, 10, 15. 5, 10. Yeah, I think it's a second. I think it's at 10. At 10, you get the iconic anima.
Iconic. So is that just like the second? So how many levels of anima are there, and
There's
where am I at on that?
4. So you'd be at the second. Well,
The second.
The first one is 0. So
Okay.
technically there's 3.
Okay.
Show
But
us
I'm
that
at the
time.
I'm at the second one. So I do have like. Would it be sensible to say that my totemic like thing that floats around me is like maybe not as like large as it could be?
You can blah 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 blah. God, words are not working today.
Isn't it like the first one is basically you have a soft glow around you, the second one is your banner
Yes.
is faintly showing, and then the third one is just you're the fucking sun?
The first basically at 0 you're not doing anything. At 5
Yeah, I mean, but I'm
you've
talking
got
about
a light
after.
a light dim aura. At 10, that's right, at 10 you have the kind of almost Super Saiyan type like it's just a faint version of it, and then at 15 is when you start blasting, I believe. So let me.
Yeah, see? It's up now.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it
Yes.
goes faintly
Okay,
glowing.
so it's 15 that is iconic. So you have the aura around you.
Okay.
You
So I just have the faint aura.
No, not
Or
the.
just like
It's a prominent aura.
it's a prominent aura.
Yeah.
But it's
Am I
not, oh god, I can't see.
Right. Do I still have my thingy floating around me? Though?
If you
No,
want
not
to,
here.
that's your choice.
So I kind of imagine that like the farther Alan is along on the scale, the larger his totemic thingy gets. So Alan walks into the room, and he's glowing, like literally glowing. Obviously, we just discussed this a ton. But he's also glowing in demeanor too, because he's super happy with his breakfast. It looks fantastic. And as he enters, you obviously notice that he is glowing, but you also see something is kind of floating sort of around his head, kind of in very fluid, and I'm a fucking nerd for saying this, but very fluid sine wave motions.
Oh my gosh.
How else would you say that?
You are very
Wavy.
nerdy.
I understand what you mean though.
Yeah. So, it's just like very, very gentle and very smooth arcs going up and down, just kind of swirling and swimming. And as you focus on it, you notice that it's in the shape of a whale. It's a small little whale, very cutesy and bubble-like, and it's floating around its head. Now, when you look closer, though, you notice that it looks mechanical in nature. And you see a lot of gears ranging in size, and it's a small clockwork whale that is floating around his head.
Mecha Bismarck.
Mecha
Bismarck.
So
Quick, let us get Alexander.
it's probably making small, sweet, whiny noises as whales do.
Not very whiny, but
No, not a cosine wave, a sine wave. I mean, they're practically the same thing anyway. Which is why you said it. I know. It's a tangent wave.
Oh my god.
We
let's
not
let's
get into
move on.
trig.
So, Radomir, you look and you see this amazing meal, this platter with just like, it's more than enough for the both of you to eat. And it's garnished just the right way. It's arranged in such a way that basically, imagine Gordon Ramsay. You know how he like did the fucking, it would basically be a dinner that would make Gordon Ramsay look like the idiot sandwich. Um, and he comes in with that. It is just for a moment you forget everything except for the food in front of you. I mean, obviously, it comes back to you. What you were dwelling on, whatnot. I'm not taking that away or anything like that. But it is
Right.
just so immensely appealing to you that it's almost like you know that like in a cartoon or something when someone smells something really good they begin to like levitate off the ground and kind of
Yeah.
float towards it. You almost feel yourself doing that, just kind of gravitating towards this meal. All right, so do you say anything, Alan or Radomir?
Radomir is like staring
Yeah,
Alan staring at the food.
yeah. Alan would like walk in and kind of start talking once Radomir said come in. So, and would have given a tasteful pause too to let Radomir kind of take in. But Alan would say, well, I'm sure you can see, but I made you some breakfast.
Yeah.
Would you like some? I hope I didn't step over any bounds. You don't seem very
No,
enthused.
there are no bounds stepped over.
Oh, thank goodness.
I feel like this is just a conversation between Token and Evan.
No, it's not.
Yeah. No.
It's
So
very
Alan was. So what is Radomir doing? Is he like sitting on the floor meditating?
No, he's probably on his bed.
On his bed.
Yeah.
Okay. Gosh. Fuck. Okay. So Alan does the thing where he like walks over to the side of the bed and then like sits on it, but like in that really like that way.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. No, maybe Alan did bring a tray. Alan brought a tray. It's on a tray, and Alan sits it on the bed in front of Radomir. And then stands there and looks at Radomir. What?
Radomir is giving him this look.
Like, wait, what look?
What's going on here? Look.
And Alan just is too oblivious to know what that means. So he's just smiling.
Oh, good. Is it obvious that like he just doesn't know what the fuck is going on, like, or
Probably.
Yeah. No, Alan just. Yeah,
do
no,
I need
Alan
to roll
has.
a read intentions?
No, you don't need to. You can roll a read intentions. It'd be fantastic, but.
I would do it because this is comedy.
Oh my god. Roll fucking.
Alan comes in glowing with a clockwork whale.
Does Alan have
Radamir's like, what the fuck?
Does Alan have the evocation that allows him to know when a read intentions is activated yet?
Yes.
That's great.
No.
Whispers of the Suspicious Guest.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So it's permanent. There's no cost.
Yeah, the hairs at the back of your neck kind of raise as you kind of feel like some suspicion wave over Radomir.
Interesting. Hold on. I have some socialized charms too, so.
Oh, okay.
They're using charms on each other, guys.
Well, no, he's not
Alan's
using
not
a
using
charm.
any
This
charm.
is just a feature of it's an evocation that he already purchased.
No, but he used excellencies to make the breakfast in the first place.
That is true. That is very true.
I guess if Alan, I assume would like know that Radomir is suspicious and like kind of doing a thing. Because the way that Whispers of the Suspicious Guest, like Zook said, I would know. but it
I
also
got
gives me
4
double 9s.
successes.
Yeah, you don't know
Or 3.
why they're making that roll.
Yeah.
You just know they are. So you know
Right.
there's something causing Radomir to kind of think twice.
I got 4 successes.
Okay. What are your intentions?
My intention? Yeah, I mean, Alan's got nothing to hide, so Alan's actually not gonna like act on that. Like, he knows Radomir's a little confused, which is fair,
Oh,
I guess.
roll a dice.
So Alan's intentions are to make you happy, to cheer you up. That's it.
That's adorable.
So you just feel you're suspicious like a paranoid bastard.
He's not even paranoid. He's not suspicious. He's just confused because Alan
Right.
has shown no like sign of ever wanting anything like further than knowledge and friendship, and then suddenly he has this look.
You had breakfast in bed while
breakfast
glowing.
in bed while glowing.
Yeah,
he's like,
no, Alan.
Is this leading somewhere?
Yeah, no, Alan is pure. It's just I noticed my friend was down, and I want to help them be happy.
Zeus, not right now. I don't need you right. Hold on. What brought this on?
Well, I don't know, you just seemed a little off recently. I thought maybe something happened, and I don't know what, but I figured a good meal would help lift your spirits a little bit.
Well, it certainly has done a number on me in these few moments.
Okay. Alan like puts his hand to his mouth and is like, "Oh no, do you not like it? I can make
No,
something
that's
else if you'd like."
absolutely not what I meant. This is quite the opposite, in fact.
Oh, whew, good. See, I tried to stick with a pretty generic palette for this dish because I didn't really know what you liked. I thought about even putting the egg in the muffin.
Puts his hand on his shoulder.
Alan
you don't need
blushes.
to explain. Radomir will smile at him. His nice, genuine.
I'm putting in my notes just gay moment.
You don't need to explain. I appreciate it very much.
This is our Discord right now, by the way.
Okay. So Alan will say, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll leave you to it then. I hope you enjoy it. And if you ever feel down again, and if you'd like me to make you something, I'd be more than happy to."
Thank you. I really mean it.
Alan scurries out of the room.
As soon as the door shuts, Radomir kind of tastes some of it, realizes how fucking good it is, and quite literally scarfs it down.
Okay.
So literally orgasms.
Yeah, probably.
It literally is orgasmic. It is the best meal you have ever tasted in your entire life.
Radomir basically becomes the Food Wars show.
Oh my god, yeah.
So
that's exactly what fucking happened.
It's so good.
He might have to take a moment afterwards.
Clean himself up a bit.
Yeah,
it is so good. You gain a major intimacy for Alan's cooking.
Wow!
A
I
major.
gained major intimacy for this before I even gained a major intimacy with the circle mates themselves.
Yes, that is how good this is. You skip minor intimacy and you just go to major.
Oh my god!
It becomes a drug. Radomir starts hunting
Alan's
Alan.
cooking winky face is now on my intimacy list.
There we go, perfect.
I'm just gonna jot this whole interaction down as Alan and Radomir have a gay moment.
Yeah, that's what I put.
Totes gay. Alright, so what is Leader doing during this?
I don't know. What's the pain level right now?
Manageable. It hurts, but it's not horrible.
I'm like thinking of all of my times in fucking physical therapy. When things hurt really bad, you kind of want to gently stretch it.
Yeah, it's not even that bad because you aren't exalted.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm
You
basically a
know
god.
it's
All
there.
right.
Well,
You
there
know,
we go.
Pretty much demigods.
you know the pain is there, but it's completely manageable because you're exalted. You're able to fight past that pain. It's not giving you any penalties other than just not giving you access to ambidexterity. And as soon as you are able to train and basically buy ambidexterity again, that will basically be you completing your physical therapy. You are done. You have worked yourself back up. You know, everything's working the way it should be.
Since they're in the forge, she might just be doing a little like punching a punching bag just to like get the feel back into her arm.
Sure.
Like, this feels awkward, but it's working.
Okay, so while this is going on, you can smell whatever the fuck Alan is making, and you are hungry.
Oh no.
Whisper, what are you doing during all this?
Whisper doesn't really have a lot in the way of morning rituals, so if anything, they're gonna be watching Leonir to make sure they don't hurt themselves more.
Okay. You also smell this delicious meal.
I am here with the magic opium touch.
Please, the magic opium touch.
Gosh, Whisper and Alan are just going to basically drug the party to like be compliant with whatever they want. Leah's gonna become dependent on the opium touch, and Radamir's gonna be dependent on Alan's food.
Somebody make Elgrim's ale. I have a minor intimacy for that.
You do.
Oh yeah, you do.
You do.
Alan could probably make it.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
was about to say, what would happen if Alan made Elgrim's ale? Would it be better than Elgrim's ale?
Depends if he uses an excellency or not.
Well, to put it in perspective, Aelgrim, Alistair Grimnar, was a heroic mortal.
So the answer is yes.
Yes. Oh yeah. So that actually reminds me. During this time, if any of you wants to put down a minor intimacy for any one of the other circle mates, like in particular, or something they have done for you, you're more than welcome to do so at this time, because you have had quite a bit of time to kind of get to know each other, learn who each other are, and all
just
that.
One?
So, no, like with anybody in the circle.
Okay, so I can have like multiple minor intimacies pop up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
So, would Leonir have healed any more overnight, or?
Oh, yes. Were you using your charms on them throughout the night? Like any of the healing charms at all?
I mean, I could have done wound mending care technique again before we went to bed.
Right.
Which would help get rid of some lethal unbashing.
Right. Let me get the healing times open. Oh wait, do I have it? I think I might actually have that already. Healing times. I don't have it here. That's a useful thing to have. I should make a card for it. Alright, so I will just go to the index, because this book is way too fucking big. Well, the index is on page 640 for,
Depresso.
Perspective.
Yo.
Are you trying to erase that?
Huh? No, I don't. I'm just on the eraser. I was drawing little swirls on the other side, and I was erasing those.
Health, 171.
I healed 4 more before we went to bed.
Okay. Yeah, now, did you convert them? Is that what you mean by heal, or?
It heals. No, it just straight up heals This is the number of bashing or lethal health levels that will be restored if the patient remains in bed for the rest of the day.
Okay. And then, alright, so it just straight up heals 4 health levels.
Yep.
Grandma's cookies? What?
Huh?
Why is Grandma's cookies written on...
What?
Look on top of your character sheet.
Why, Evan, why did you do that?
So, this whole, like, food thing that happened, so it reminds me of the one SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob goes to his grandma's house and she just makes cookies, and he's just, like, obsessed with grandma's cookies. And
I remember a whole weird-ass video on the on the YouTube regarding that.
But yeah, so, like, grandma's cookies are just, like, so good, so, like, because Radomir now has an intimacy for Alan's food, it made me think of grandma's cookies. So I wrote that.
Okay.
Grandma's cookies.
So, Kai immediately healed you, so now you're only missing 3. You only have 3 lethal left. So that was before you rested. So then, let me see here. -1 health level. So one of these have also been converted into bashing from just sleeping it off. So you're doing a lot better. You're still at a -1 difficulty in wound penalties just because you had your arm separated from its body. But you're doing better. You're doing a lot better than you were.
Yay! I'm not dead.
No one is allowed to die.
Yet.
Yet? God.
Okay.
Should I be concerned that Sig and I said that at the same time?
No.
Okay.
Alright, so what are you guys doing? Now that you have done your morning routines, Radomir, you have eaten the best breakfast you have ever tasted.
He feels depresso, but refreshed.
Right.
Refresho depresso.
Yes, depressed.
It was definitely a good distraction.
Yeah, so he's definitely got a better mindset of hiding his depresso.
God,
I'm putting that in my notes. Rat is depresso, but refresho.
I'm gonna do the depressed. That was great.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so what do you guys do?
Okay, so Alan was in the library and we never actually, like, hit on looking at any of the books.
Well, I recall that most of them were, like, so heavily damaged from the environment and age and stuff.
Oh, well, I mean, I knew that the library had sustained a decent amount of damage, but I don't remember ever, like, hitting specifically that, like, none of the books were readable.
Mm-hmm.
Zook, decision.
What? If the books are readable?
Yeah, are there books that are readable that I could go read in the library?
Several of them are readable, yeah.
I want to go read the books.
Sure, okay. You find information about Rothis, their basic living lifestyles. It's basically, if you're going to be doing research in the library on like certain documents, just check with me, and I can say the library gives you a +2 knowledge. If there's something specifically you're looking for, then just let me know, and because it's a library, I'm not gonna go over what every fucking book says.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so I guess after the talk with the Anklock, Alan, or I guess I should say his name because we're friends, Hroff Taknal.
You could call him Hroff as well.
Hroff. Yeah, I like that. Hroffy. Call him Hroffy.
He'll let you do it because you're an Exalted.
I just love this, like, every time I say he gets, like, an annoyed tinge, but, like, doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Okay, I wouldn't do that. But he doesn't mind Hroff.
Yeah.
Okay. So after talking with Haroth, I would probably look just kind of do some skimming, maybe in the library for books about what he told me about, like, these towers and,
Sure.
the Devourer of Flesh.
The Devourer of Flesh. Okay, so you don't find any documentation on the Devourer of Flesh. Not even going to make you roll for that. The towers themselves, the research that you have gotten from looking through the books, is that there are four, as you already knew. There's one in the north, south, east, and west, the four cardinal directions. Um, and each one of them have basically an essence source that allow passage or provide power to the Pyramid of the Sun, which is located in the center. Each one of the towers was also basically an airship strip, or a landing
Port.
pad, basically.
An airship port or
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly. It would be basically where airships from the first stage would dock, basically get their travelers, supplies, or whatever, and go back and forth from different civilizations in the first stage. Um, One of them is completely destroyed, which is the one in the south. The one in the north, where you came from, is partially destroyed, and two of them are completely intact.
Ooh.
Is the documentation that you got from after the war, the usurpation.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So is it safe to assume that that's information I gathered like last night while I was in the library?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it'd be weird for Alan to like go in the library, just talk to Haroth for a bit, and then like leave.
Right. Yeah, we'll say that you had that that you got that last night. That's fine.
Okay. So
Now
that
the real question is, does it have any books on Warbird?
Well, Alan got distracted.
Right.
He might look there in a second. So actually, that is kind of the next order of business, though. Is I was gonna seek out Haroth to talk to him about the alleged warbird that is
Sure.
Somewhere here. And so did sexy bird lady. Did she tell me what tower it was in, or did she just say generically a tower? Yeah, Relza
said there was one in the northern tower. Which is the one that's partially destroyed.
Okay, so let me take some minutes here. Is go. Okay, so Alan is going to seek out Haroth because Alan wants to talk to the big buddy man.
He is pretty easy to find. Because he's taller than some of the other Anclocks. Like he's big, and there aren't a whole lot of Anclocks either. They're the least populated.
Right.
Which, I mean, there's a reason behind that, but you'd have to get that story out of him. But yeah, go. It is. By the way, it is now the 13th of Ascending Fire.
Oh, okay.
It's been 2 days since you've been in Rothus.
13th of Ascending Fire.
Okay, so yeah, you find him rather quickly.
Okay, so I'll get his attention, start talking to him in air tongue, because that's the only way I can communicate with him.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and just act out the following.
Sure.
Hey, Haroth?
He turns to you, looks down, and he takes a respectful bow and goes on his knee. Not in a matter of reference, more of a matter of respectful eye contact sort of thing.
You got it.
So you've got this big ass fucking Triceratops looking Dragon King face in your vicinity, and he looks at you and goes, "Yes."
How familiar are you with the things in this city?
It is my home. Oh, sorry, he wouldn't have been that articulate.
It's home.
Rothus home.
Oh, okay. So, are you aware of the giant airship that is buried to the north?
He kind of scratches underneath his chin. Taken by nature.
Yes, it's where you found us at. We were right around there. I remember we talked to you, and the first thing you said is no take. But to be as honest and open as possible, we are interested in retrieving that airship as it used to be mine. Is that an issue in any sense?
Hrothtalknul not person to ask. Feathered god person to ask.
Ah, okay, so Relza, you guys are familiar with her.
He kind of bows his head in reverence as you mention her name.
Okay. Well, good news. We talked to her, and she is okay with us taking it, as she is also acquainted with my old self. And this actually brings me to my other question.
He is gonna make
Her.
a quick read intentions roll.
Oh, he's gonna read my intentions?
Yeah, because like you got permission from a god that he reveres. Like he just wants to like basically make
Yeah.
sure you're telling the truth.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah. Which you are, but you know whether or not
Yeah,
he
he wants
can.
to discern.
4 successes. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He believes you.
Cool. Good. Good, because it's the truth. I don't know what would have happened if he like
There,
rolled a
yeah.
botch and like didn't believe me.
There's this moment of him kind of like when you say that you spoke with him, he kind of gives you that like his head kind of perks up like what,
Yeah.
but then he kind of shrugs it off because of course you're one of the chosen children of the sun, so
It's fine.
So Relza has told me that she will help me reclaim my airship if I can replicate the warbird that sits in the northern tower. Are you familiar with this contraption?
he thinks for a long moment, kind of you can kind of see him mulling over your words. Like he's understanding what you're saying, and he's taking a long moment to kind of think.
Okay.
His finger points up in the air real quick, like he had like an aha moment, and then
Eureka!
and then he stops and goes, no.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I guess I just wanted to let you know what I was probably going to be up to. That way, you guys had no reason to be suspicious or anything.
Many dangers.
Up north?
Tower.
Power?
Tower. Tower.
Tower.
Yeah,
Okay.
for some reason Discord didn't pick up the first
Tower.
part.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Nice. Yes, he said the word tower.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Well, okay. Alan didn't say awesome. He doesn't say awesome very much. I said awesome. So there are dangers towards the northern tower. I mean, that is where we came from.
Creatures of chaos.
What kind of creatures?
He thinks for a moment. He's kind of looking for the word for what you guys would refer to them as. And he stops and pauses, and he says, "Goblins."
Goblin.
Fucking hate goblins.
You may make either a history or a cult, depending on what knowledge you want on goblins, if you would like.
History? Is there a history?
I'm sorry, lore.
Lore? Oh yeah, fuck, I'll lore that up.
Okay.
So intelligence and lore.
Yep.
Lore that bitch.
Intelligence and lore. So that will be a 9. 9 dice. Okay. Ah. Got rid of my decorations. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four
successes.
7s.
You know that goblins are creatures of chaos, otherwise known as the wild. They are basically the lowest form of fae.
I'm about to go catch me a cult.
Uh-oh. Do I know
I have
what
an out of character question.
Sure. What's up?
Are all creatures of the wild considered fae then?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
I
was just confused.
No, that's actually a really good question.
Are there any like particular dangers?
They're numbers. If there's one goblin, chances are there are probably dozens, if not hundreds. And if there are goblins nearby, that means there is a wild zone nearby.
Okay, now do I know anything about the wild zones and if there's danger associated with those?
Yes, there is. It is pure chaos. You could basically.
Is this where I died?
Yes, you died.
Like I know
from
Rothis
a
is
wild...
where I died, but the wild zone is probably where I actually like got killed.
Your first stage self died from basically 5 powerful sorcerers creating a wild zone on top of you.
Oh fuck.
That's horrible.
And the chaos literally ripped you to shreds.
Oh. So I know that I definitely don't want to be near that. But we came from the north, didn't we?
What's that?
Radimir. I wanna go.
We came from the east, didn't we?
No, we came from the
No,
north.
we did come from the north.
Yeah, you came from the north.
So we just avoided the wild zone, I guess, accidentally.
We went through a Shadowland and it said "fuck the wild zone."
Yeah, I suppose so.
Actually, that's very possible, and that the Shadowland was keeping the wild zone at bay. So the fact that there's a Shadowland there, that is a bit of creation that's not being affected by the wild zone.
Interesting.
If Shadowlands could be affected by the wild, that would be terrifying.
Yeah, yes it would.
I mean, it can, but the chances are the fact of the energies of the Shadowland is stronger than the energies of the wild zone that were. So it might have been like the border marches of the wild zone.
So here's a question:
Mm-hmm.
Does Alan know any way to like dispel wild zones? Has he heard of anything ever?
I will allow you an essence roll. Just your straight up essence. There's no way yet you would know, but your essence shard might.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's doing the flip. Okay, there it goes. It's actually rolling instead of flipping shit. Yes. Yes. Hello. Thank you, Sig.
Hello.
I got 1 success. It's an 8.
Your essence shard seems to remember a charm that existed in the first age that could actually shape chaos into something, nothingness out of something. There is a charm that is basically called wild shaping technique. And you can literally make something. You take all of that ambient chaotic energy and you turn it into something. That's exactly what the primordials did at the beginning of creation. They took all of the energies of the wild, because before the primordials existed, it was just the wild zone. And then the primordials were basically creatures. I mean, you could almost look at them as like Fae on steroids. And
Oh
they
boy.
literally they were creatures of the wild that shaped themselves into primordials that created Gaia, essentially, who is another primordial. So yes, it can be done. It is a very powerful charm.
It is a 3 lore.
Where is it? Like, what
Lore
deck
charm.
is it?
It's
a lore charm.
It's a lore charm?
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yes. So chances are, in the first age, when you were ambushed, either your first age self was caught off guard, so maybe those people were people he trusted, or he just didn't have time to cast it. So
Interesting.
yeah. So basically, but that's the information that you get from your essence shard. Yes, there is a charm that exists that allows you to shape wild zones.
Interesting.
Or delete them. Control
Or
Alt
delete
Delete.
them.
Wow. That's
Exit this
cool.
task.
You know, like, I actually literally was thinking about the fact that I have lore charms, and like I just haven't seemed very interested or very needed. But now I'm like really glad I have lore charms.
Right?
So that okay. No, okay, that's really cool. Here, let me write some shit down.
You can literally make artifacts out of it too.
Ooh.
You just go whoop. All right, this wild zone is a diclave now.
Actually, I think it looks like I wrote everything down that I needed to.
The specific charm for that is called Wild Called Weapon.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is that also lore?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, so goblins, wild zone that killed me seems not fantastic.
Not fantastic.
And I can't touch it, but if I were to convince, say, like, the Dragon Kings to go fetch the warbird and bring it here, would that be considered touching it?
Oh no.
She specified that we couldn't touch it. He couldn't touch it. He has to replicate it without touching it.
Yeah, I'd say that sounds fair, because obviously it's just more of like a test of my skill. Like, I can't reverse engineer it.
Right. That's
right?
basically what she meant.
Okay. So yeah, so getting and to be safe, getting somebody else to move it for me would be a safe bet.
I mean, you could try to talk with the Dragon Kings and see what they think about that.
Oh, about moving the warbird?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess that would be my next after Alan's brain blast this time. That's all I think of now is just like Jimmy Neutron, and then just like the going into his brain and like, oh my gosh, so much electricity. Like, that's Alan all the time.
Jesus Christ.
Real quick, how long how much time would have passed with Alan reading all of this information in the library?
Well, this happened last night.
Oh, so the warbird stuff happened last night.
No, the warbird stuff is happening now. I'm talking to Hroth about it currently.
Oh, you're right.
But I read the information about the towers last night, and that was...
I knew that.
Yeah. Yeah, me talking to Hroth and just telling him that, like, hey, we want to take my airship back, and the warbird...
I honestly forgot that you even spoke to Hroth. I thought you were at the library for some reason.
No, I am speaking to Hroth currently. Is that it?
Yeah, that's all.
So Alan would ask Hroth and would be like, well, Relza said I needed to make to replicate it, but I'm not allowed to touch it. Hroth, do you mayhaps think that you could assist me in potentially transporting the warbird to the Undercity here? How difficult would that be?
Where is Warbird?
Ah, yes. Relza said it would be in the Northern Tower.
Oh, he frowns.
Dinosaur's frowning.
Dragon Kings. Forbidden.
You're forbidden from the Northern Tower?
Entry into towers.
You guys can't enter the towers? Have you ever used to be able to go into the towers?
He nods and says, yes.
The Devourer of Flesh is blocking you?
No.
Oh, well, why can't you enter the towers?
Many years before Exalted, Dragon Kings ruled. Dragon King failed. Solars became rulers. Dragon King never rule again. Must never rule again. Towers, place of power.
I see. Alan kind of frowns because it just sounds kind of dismal and sad. What mistake did the Dragon Kings make?
He kind of looks lost in thought. And does not respond.
Are you afraid to tell me? Do you not like thinking about it?
Shame.
Alan would actually I don't know, I guess put a hand on his knee because he probably can't reach his shoulder.
Right.
Would probably reach out, just kind of place a gentle hand on the knee of the Anklock and say, I understand. I am interested to know what happened, but I'm not going to force you to talk about it.
Many thanks.
All right. Well, thank you for answering all of my questions. I know I ask a lot of them. I'm going to go deliberate on what to do.
Dragon King, assure you safe passage.
To the tower? Well, thank you. I will let you guys know when I need to make the journey.
He places a fist on his chest and bows.
Cool. I turn around and walk back to the forge.
Okay. Okay, you get back to the forge.
Alright, it's somebody else's turn to do stuff.
Alright, what is everybody doing? Who's doing what?
I could do more stuff, but I'll let
Leonir has bread stuffed in her face.
What?
Bread.
Bread?
You said you were really hungry after... Yeah, after smelling Alan's breakfast. You said she was really hungry.
Leonir's just stuffing her face with bread.
Okay. You eat. You have eaten. What are you doing after eating?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. What is Whisperer doing after eating?
That is also a good question.
What is Radomir doing after eating?
Well, I was waiting to see where Alan goes and will be paused because I want to use my merit Sleeve of Perfect Sunset on somebody.
Okay.
And
what does that do?
I can basically give someone else a tattoo that I have
from your sorcery tree.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Dancing Art. That's not Sleeve of Perfect Sunset. Hold on, let me make sure I got that. I think I read the wrong thing. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, it's okay.
I know where you sleep.
That's where you sleep too.
I think that might be the one that I didn't grab.
Oh, did I get craft experience for that awesome breakfast?
Hold on.
Yeah. 5. I'll give you 5 silver for that.
Sweet.
Okay, well, Sleeve of Perfect Sunset isn't what I thought it was, but I will still use it. So Radomir will use that.
5 white experience points for that breakfast.
Jesus Christ.
No. Oh my god.
So this will, I basically, use, I also would like, so I have a opportunity with my shaping ritual where I can tattoo a larger work of art, for my shaping ritual, and it can last. Okay. I don't know what this means. Hold on. Also, why can I only hear out of one of my ears? That's just weird. Okay, so it says, creating a single tattoo is a difficulty 2. That takes a few hours with an increased difficulty if the sorcerer is subjugated to a myriad of distractions. Tattooing a larger work of art increases the difficulty by 2, but provides the sorcerer with effectively as much power as they need. Activating this tattoo is a miscellaneous action. What does activating do? Oh, getting a sorcerer's mote for each success. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I rolled 5 successes for my shaping ritual, so I assume I can just go ahead and take the larger work of art, if that's okay.
Yeah, so basically that gives you 5 sorceress motes that you can store in that tattoo.
Okay. And so I can activate that ledge. Okay. So prepared tattoo retains its efficacy for about a week. So does that mean I have to re-roll my shaping ritual each morning, or?
Well, yeah, each morning you re-roll, because that only lasts a day, but the greater piece
itself. Okay.
Yeah, that one lasts I think it's a week, yeah?
Yeah, it says a week.
Yeah. Yeah. For a week,
okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And then Sleep of the Perfect Sunset, so I can cover my arm with Visage of the Ideal Home, and I can roll double 8s to resist environmental hazards.
Yes.
So I'll go ahead and use that. Does this last for a scene, or is this like a?
Which one are you using?
Sleeve of the Perfect Sunset.
Let's see.
Doesn't specify.
That's permanent. You took the merit?
Permanent.
You took the merit?
I took the merit. Okay,
yeah, so you have Radomir now has a sleeve that always has that effect.
Sweet. Interesting. Then I don't know what Radomir's doing.
I mean, you could just be tattooing yourself.
that would probably take a fucking while.
So, yeah. Is there anything like plot-wise you want to do other than tattooing at this moment, or?
No.
Okay.
There's nothing that Radomir has nothing to fucking do.
All right, so do we want to what's everybody's plans now? I hear a whole lot of kind of side stuff. Not, I guess filler content would be a good way to say it. Is there anything anybody wants to do specifically involving a story, side quests, seeking out something other than Alan at this point? Because I know Alan's got plans.
Alan's got plans.
But I don't want it just to be the
Alan.
spotlight shine on Alan. So.
No, I am perfectly fine with that.
I mean, if everybody else is, okay with that, that's absolutely fine. I just want to make sure everyone has the opportunity to, shine a little bit.
Whisperer would go with the group because they don't have a side quest at the moment. I think they're the only one with.
I think you are the only one who doesn't have one at the moment.
Well, Mela. I don't think Mela really has anything.
Yeah, I mean,
Mela's not a player.
Yeah, she's an NPC, so.
She has no rights.
She's around. Yeah,
she has no rights.
It's true. It's true.
Please.
It's true. So I guess Alan is going then? Is that what I'm hearing?
You know what? We might as well.
Okay.
Let me fight. I'll fight.
Yep.
Kind of. Maybe.
Well, has Linear hasn't told the party about Hantha yet either. So there's some stuff that could be done there.
I feel like
we could probably do that in the Forge because I don't think she would tell anyone about him or it or whatever the fuck it may be.
While in Rothis, that's probably a good idea. Yeah. And Radomir also hasn't shared, for obvious reasons, what he just went through.
He probably won't.
So yeah, that's very understandable character-wise. But yeah, if you guys wanted to cover that, Leonir, you're more than welcome to. If you guys want to have a group discussion on that. Otherwise, we can go.
We can have an intervention for Radomir. You're all right, what the fuck's wrong?
Do you need therapy more than me?
Yes.
But I think once they all reconvene in the Forge again, Leonir would probably tell them.
Okay.
That she met a mysterious thing.
So let's say we're all in the Forge at this moment. Everyone has reconvened. Alan, you have just come back from speaking with Hrothgar, and you're all in the command room, which would be just a round table with a map of the surrounding area. You guys need a map of that Azure Victory. Okay, so Leonir, you have the floor.
Shit. Well, I'm pretty sure she would just call everyone's attention over to a table or something.
Well, if you want to, Alan is going to be trying to gather people. So if you wanted to play off he gathered everybody, and you're just hey guys, by the way,
that works.
Yeah. Because the next thing Alan is going to do is going to involve telling you guys kind of his idea of what should go down. So
we'll say that everyone has reconvened. We're all at the command center at this point. You're all at the round table. So go ahead and go from there.
So before we do anything, I guess, since we're here at the table, I had an encounter with a suspicious thing.
What kind of thing?
It was a shadow being person. She doesn't really know how to explain it, but that's how she's going to explain.
Can Alan see if he knows about any shadow person things?
It's a very vague description, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fair. I figured I'd try.
I mean, Leonir doesn't even know what the fuck. I'm trying to figure out how else she would explain. She had an encounter with a shadow being thing. It appears to be trapped within the city walls, in a sense. And she's really trying to explain this. I'm really trying to fucking explain this. Its name is Hantha.
Now you can roll.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
That's what
say.
I was about to say. Can I roll?
Yes, yes, this would qualify for your god specialty, and this would qualify for a lore roll. Or a cult,
Lore roll,
whichever one you
awesome.
want to do.
Lore, please, yes.
Yes,
Thank you.
and you, because you have books on Rothus, I'm giving you a specialty for this.
Ooh, okay. So specialty. So intelligence, that's 9. So that's 10 with the specialty. I'm going to use some excellencies.
I should have used some excellencies. I only got one success.
One success, okay. Do you want to use an excellency? I'll let you roll if you want to pump some excellencies into it. I'm pretty lenient about post rolling.
E.
Lag.
2.
2 successes? Is that total or 2 extra?
Total.
2 total. Okay.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, what the fuck, Discord?
Okay, so what happened to Discord?
It disconnected me and reconnected me at the same time.
Nice.
Oh, good.
All right, so Alan, the information that you got from the Rothus textbooks and different documentation that you've seen in Rothus in particular is that that Hantha is essentially the god of Rothus. Its power lies in Rothus itself, and it was basically a guardian spirit that looked over Rothus as a whole. And it was basically back in the first stage, it was a very benevolent spirit that looked after its looked after its citizens, its
Subjects.
walls, whatever went inside of Rothus. It was pretty benevolent because at the time of the first age, people worshipped Hantha, and it was a very well respected and very powerful god at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to relay that information before I give? Because what I'm going to give Kai kind of is going to go off of what you just found out.
Yeah, I would say that maybe Alan kind of does the thing where, like, Leo says Hantha, and then he kind of halts it for a second so that he can think and try to see if he knows anything about it. Then once he figures it out, would kind of relay this info to everybody so that Whisper would also know.
All right, so Whisper, the information that you get isn't necessarily from Hantha in particular. You don't recognize the name. However, you do know that the state of beings of gods reflect their surroundings and their whatever they govern. Kind of like the city that you guys were in. The woman who wasn't being worshipped was wrinkled, was low power. Her spell was diminishing and whatnot. So it's very possible that in the twisted and decrepit state that Rothus is in, means that this being could be just as inhospitable as Rothus itself.
Oh. I don't like that.
Will you relay this info? I have things to say if you do, but if you don't, then I have no things to say. That was not supposed to sound threatening. I was just running out of breath.
I was drinking.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Leonard, you said that this thing was like a shadow?
Yeah. It kind of like stuck. It was just like a shadow on the wall without a form. It was there. We had a staring contest.
I love how that's what Leah's worried about.
Well, you remember the god in the tree?
Mm-hmm.
How the people weren't worshipping her, how she was, she looked like an old lady?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Are you saying I encountered a god?
Yes. Alan just
maybe?
says, yes, you did.
Oh, great. That god wants things.
Well, they always do, but,
Well, this one wants a corporeal vessel. Both mechanical and biological. Stares at Alan.
Alan is just kind of like not paying attention. he's thinking.
Okay, Leonir says that and then stares at Alan. I'm rolling a read intentions.
Good call. Alan, you would get the fucking hairs on the back of your neck would suddenly stand up, and you would.
I'm not rolling read intentions on Alan though.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Any
really?
read
You just hear
intentions
all
roll,
of them.
yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
The Solar also comes preternatural aware of the invisible subtext in their forge, instantly knowing whenever a read intentions action is made.
Yep.
I got 5 successes.
Now, hold on though. Like, do I know that Radomir is kind of doing one towards Leonir? Like, do I understand the direction?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
You don't know why. You don't know the context of it, but you know that for some reason Radomir's thinking is focusing specifically on Leonir. So you said you got 5 successes on that?
Yeah. I did.
What is your integrity, Leonir?
My integrity is 2.
2.
2.
Okay. What is your resolve?
My 3.
Okay, yeah. So, are you hiding anything? You don't have to say what you're hiding, but are you hiding anything?
I don't think she really would with the group. Like, if it was like strangers, yeah, but considering she kind of like trusts her circle mates, so she wouldn't really hide anything.
Radomir, basically what you get from that read intentions is that Leonir is being forthcoming with the information as best as she can, but there's like how should I say this? It's there's something like maybe that has been left out. Like
I can't tell if it's intentional or not.
Yeah, you don't think it was intentional, but there might be a little bit more information that Leonir has that she hasn't really said yet.
Okay.
And Whisperer, you were in the middle of basically the reason you brought up the woman.
Right. So if the god of Rothis, which has decayed, I guess would be a good word. It makes me concerned for the mentality of the god.
Well, I feel like that sort of leads into why I asked you all to gather here. Whisperer, if we were to help Rothis help make it better again, what do you think that would do for Hantha?
Do I know what that would do for Hantha?
Theoretically speaking, if you were able to replenish the Rothis and bring it back to its former glory, then yeah, Hantha would in turn reshape and reflect upon that.
Well, it would depend on how we were able repair Brothis if we could fix everything that's wrong with it and get people to worship Hantha, then yes, it would reflect that.
Alrighty, well, I think for the time being, I'll go ahead and tell you guys what I have in mind, but it may just so happen what I'm planning may help out Hantha. So perhaps we can discuss this a little later after I tell you guys what I'm thinking. Does that sound okay, or is there more discussion we want to have around this?
I have a question.
Oh, go for it.
What kind of god is this?
The god kind?
Well, yes, I understood that. But you said they always want something.
Well, yes. Gods are made of, well, they're not made of, but they require prayers and faith to exist.
Is that always a good thing? At this point, he looks at Leonir and says, "Is there anything that you haven't told us?"
Well, I said that he wanted a vessel. He did tell me that... what was that one fucker's name? It was like File Wisdom?
Filial Wisdom.
Okay, that guy. I wasn't sure if I was pronouncing it right.
Yep.
To, like, if we encounter him, to say that we're working with him? But I don't know who the hell that is.
Why would we be working with this god?
Because I want to punch that snake lady in the face.
So, did you make a deal with him?
Sort of. But I could also be a traitorous bastard. And she literally says that.
Does that read intentions still on the table, or would I have to do that again?
It's still on the table. She's being
Okay.
genuine and forthright.
Okay. Cuts back a lot of suspicion I had. Or at least Radomir had.
You're getting the feeling that deal that maybe she didn't want to say it first, but she's she's not really hiding it from you guys.
Okay.
All right. Are we able to move forward then? Is that it?
I suppose if this god is beneficial to whatever we're up to, then fine. But I can't make any promises if he tries to do anything.
Oh, well, I mean, that's fine. I'm not particularly planning to interact with Hantha directly. Hear me out for a second, and I think you guys will understand where my thought process is going. So, as we all know, Relza had challenged me to repair the warbird. Or not repair the warbird, but replicate the warbird without touching it, correct?
Yeah.
She also told us that the warbird is in the northern tower. Now, I've been talking with Hroth, and he has informed me that it is pretty dangerous towards the northern tower, and that they will assist us. Hroth, yeah, did I say Hroth?
Yep.
With the yeah, I'm thinking of the Hrothgar because I'm stupid. Hroth. So that is something I would like your help with, but is not exactly what relates to Hantha. When I was at the library last night, and Hroth accompanied me inside, he told me that the intelligence of the Dragon Kings are diminished and have been for some time. In general, they're able to reincarnate perfectly, meaning that they should have all of their former knowledge. Obviously, they don't, because they should be able to speak many, many tongues. Hantha, what? Oh, okay. I thought you were correcting me again.
No, you're fine.
I saw, yeah.
I'm trying to write the stuff down, and I wasn't sure how to spell the name.
Okay. So Hrolf told me that there is some creature that is blocking them from being able to reincarnate. It's blocking their spirits from being able to come back to them fully. It's called the Devourer of Flesh, and it lives in the central tower, the central pyramid here. In order to gain access to that pyramid, we'll have to repair all 4 towers, fill it with light, which should open it, which would allow us to kill the Devourer or remove it. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know much about it. But in turn, that should allow the Dragon King's intelligence to come back to them, which would, I assume, would also bring back their memories of Han Tha, which could restore the god to their former self. Potentially.
This is when all of your MMO side quests just merge into one.
Basically. So, I want to help out the Dragon Kings. If they can get their intelligence back, they would be able to rebuild Rothus, and, you know, I don't know why anybody wouldn't want to see that. I do realize I'm asking a lot from all of you, if, you know, but I would greatly appreciate the help in, you know, doing all of these things. Any questions?
Adam
Like you to
goes.
fight.
Adam goes. So this is why I did 20 hours of fetch quests.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Also, yes, Leonir's first and only question is, can I fight? Do I
Well,
get
I
to
mean-
fight?
Of course, if we run into anything, I assume you'd
Then
be
I'm
more
in.
than welcome.
She's in. She wants to fight.
Well, it's not like we have anything else better to do. We were here for you specifically, weren't we? So
Well,
might as well help out.
I appreciate that.
In the back of Radamir's mind, he's just like, fucking, just let's. I need a distraction. I need to stop thinking about everything else going on in my life.
Okay. So what is everybody gonna do?
Follow Alan.
The leader?
Yeah, follow the leader. Who apparently is Alan now at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys just could constantly shift leader depending on
Yeah,
what's
pretty
relevant
much.
at the time, and that's
If it's in
actually
combat, it's probably Leo.
right.
Maybe.
Exactly. In combat, it's Leo. When it's dealing with God bullshit, it's Whisper. When it's dealing with, you know, stuff you have to fix or ancient civilizations, it's fucking Evan. If it's social or someone needs to get laid, it's, you know, Radimir.
Well, what happens if Radimir needs to get laid, which is right now?
That I.
Yeah,
Why do you
Radimir.
think-
Radimir
What
needs
happened
to
to
be.
Radamir's plot of trying to get Leonir laid with a bird god?
Don't worry.
The
Don't
gears
worry.
are always turning, okay?
Yes,
That's fair.
It's a slow but sure process.
It's a slow burn. All right, so you guys are you guys going to leave set out today for the Northern Tower, or are you going to do it like do you want to do some training beforehand, or are you going to get right to it?
What time of day is it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We will say that it is probably noonish. So
Okay.
Whisper is twinkling.
Yay!
I love we just don't even need a clock. We just look at each other's foreheads.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's lunchtime.
Oh, it's lunchtime. Everybody loves it when
like
Whisper.
has turned
All
back
right,
into a snack.
It's lunchtime, and because Alan called everybody here and is making them do stuff for him, he'll cook everybody a meal. He's kind of in the mood for it.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
Do you want to roll?
Radomir is very patiently waiting.
Just like like a
Radimir
Lalafell
heard
swinging.
Alan's
It's
Watches.
cooking food.
He just
Yes,
watches.
I'm going to craft. I'm going to craft a meal.
Radamir's like a Lalafell on top of a chair that's too high for a Lalafell, just wagging
No, I'm
the
just
feet back
imagining
and forth.
Radomir is quite literally looming over Alan as he cooks.
And Alan's like, excuse me, I'm sorry, but I do need the room.
Don't worry, you won't even notice I'm here.
That's literally true.
That's fair.
I'll actually roll presents and you will not notice I'm here.
No, you don't need to do that. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I want to see what I get.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, this is a good thing. Let me think what Radomir is gonna cook, or Alan's gonna cook.
What is Radomir cooking?
I could cook too.
What is Alan teaching Radomir how to?
Ooh. Nothing. Alan's making food.
I was gonna say, is this an intelligence presence or is this? Oh, this would be charisma presence.
Appearance.
Would it be appearance?
Appearance and appearance and presence.
Okay.
Since you're basically trying to appear innocuous.
Let's do 5.
You don't even have to record your essence expenditure.
Yeah.
You're gonna get it back before you get to the tower, so.
Is there anything else I want to add to this?
I just see a ball of dice like going up and down.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
Alright. 7 successes.
Alan does not notice you're
Yeah,
there.
no, you're gone. That's a legendary success.
But I'm literally I'm right behind you the whole time.
So as soon as Radomir says that you're not even gonna notice him, like
you forget about him.
You just like he's gone. He's just not there anymore.
Okay.
The others,
Right.
Whisper and Leonir, can just literally see Radomir just kind of shadowing his maneuvers, looking over his shoulder the entire time.
How tall is Alan?
Oh shit, that's on the sheet. Hold on. I don't wait, where's my questionnaire?
Oh.
Did you post the questionnaire?
Radomir is what, 6, I think he's 6'2".
I think Alan was shortish.
I'm at the okay on.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah, Radomir is 6 foot, exactly.
Radomir like 5'10".
The height is not on there.
Oh, did I never put a height?
The height was not one of the questions.
Oh, height was just never on. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
I must have added that.
Yeah,
then.
that's fine.
Alan is not like tall, maybe a little like
Maybe
within
5'10".
average range, but
Yeah.
like range but shorter, like towards the shorter end of average range.
So Radomir's taller.
5'7"-ish. 5'8", 5'7".
Leonir is taller than Alan.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Radomir is taller than Alan.
Everyone is taller than me.
Yo,
We know.
So what is Alan making? Oh my goodness.
something.
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, no, I knew what I was gonna do.
He makes that massive wedding cake from Final Fantasy.
No, for what?
Gross.
Are you
Yeah.
crazy? So Alan starts out by making a very nice. So it makes. Hold on, how many? There's 5 people. But Mela and Whisper, like
5
has
people
Alan?
and
How much?
Kitty.
Oh, I thought Kitty probably has her own like.
Yeah,
you just gotta
no,
throw
yeah, I'm just kidding.
We give her a
grass to
salad.
her or something.
Yeah, Kitty's a
We
vegetarian.
give salad.
How? Whisper, how would you describe your eating patterns? Like, how much do you eat?
You don't just ask her. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Like, I feel like
you
Alan
don't
just
ask a
would've
lady, but you know what? I think Whisperer is agendered too, right?
Whispers, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, so like, how much does Whisper eat? Like, just, I mean, should I, like, is it safe to just kind of go by her size or their size that maybe they, like, you know, they obviously probably eat, like, an okay amount, but nothing, like, massive portioned or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, so Alan will do the same thing for Mela, so this works out perfectly. So, for Radomir, Leo, Alan, and then so Alan starts crafting 4 loaves of bread, kind of baguette shaped, sort of. Sprinkles some Parmesan onto the top of it, and lets it bake. As he's doing that, he starts crafting just these amazing meatballs, and they just smell so good. He puts some garlic in the pan. He puts some other savory seasonings in the pan, gets that all cooked up, and then sears the meatballs on 2 sides, creates a homemade pasta sauce, and goes ahead and pours that in with the meatballs and lets them simmer as the bread is finishing up in the oven. He takes out the bread and gets it all cut up. So each person, so Leo, Alan, and Radomir get a whole thing of bread, and then Whisper and Mela get like a half of one, which is why there's only 4 loaves. So he goes ahead, he gets those all cut up. He takes the meatballs off the stove because they're done cooking. And he goes ahead and he puts the meatballs on the bread and is making meatball subs. And he tops it with more Parmesan, some provolone, and goes ahead and closes up the sandwiches. What would be a good side? Guys, what would be a good side? Huh?
Spaghetti and meatballs?
No, it's a sub. There's no spaghetti.
My brain was just like thinking about spaghetti and meatballs this entire time.
No, it's a meatball sub.
Sauteed mushrooms.
Ooh, that sounds good.
That does.
All right. Yeah. So, and then, serves it up with the side of some good old sauteed mushrooms, and serves it out.
The psychedelic kind.
It's gonna be a fun trip to the Northern Tower.
We'll see all the fucking colors on our way there.
Leonir just surprisingly feels normal. Why?
Same. That's just Radomir's normal day.
Okay, so I will roll intelligence in craft.
Okay, so I don't know about anybody else, but while you were describing that, you have officially made me hungry. So I am going to give you a level 3 stunt for that.
Cool.
So that's going to be 4 extra dice on the roll.
Nice.
And now I'm very upset because Kai was going to make spaghetti and meat sauce today, but then we realized that she bought all the stuff for the sauce, but they forgot to buy the spaghetti.
I feel that. I've done that.
So
I even got like Texas toast garlic bread for the side.
So they did not send me nudes.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
I will make spaghetti on Saturday.
Good.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, 9 successes. It is not as good as breakfast, Radomir. However, it definitely satiates and reinforces the holy shit. This motherfucker can cook.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Radomir notices that it's not as good, but probably, should notice that Alan didn't really put as much effort into this, and that's like why it doesn't really taste
that's just
as good.
A standard roll, right? You didn't charm it up, so.
I didn't. Well, yeah. I forgot I could even use charms because this is a craft roll. No, I just used excellencies the last time.
Okay.
But that's why Alan was glowing. But Radomir notices that Alan's not glowing. That it's still fantastic, but just doesn't taste as good, and probably realizes that Alan didn't really put as much effort into it.
And I'm sure over the travels, you guys have had Alan's cooking before, but this is the first time we've actually rolled in game, and he did get 9 successes. So everyone here, except for Radmir, because you already have a major, but everyone here gets a minor intimacy for Alan's cooking.
God.
And with that, I'm going to take a quick little break. I got to use the potty and take all of the squeakers away from the dogs because they're starting to get bored. Okay, and we're back. So, the 5 of you finish breakfast, lunch,
Lunch, yeah.
and it is delicious. You didn't know that a meatball sub could be this good, but it is. Um, so like, I mean, handmade meatballs, though. Oh, yeah.
How much experience I get for that?
That's 5 more.
Oh my god.
It's 5 more, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, you can just literally just fucking sneeze out the silver XP.
Silver XP.
Yeah, silver XP is gonna be easy for you to get.
Yeah, and I assume I need to use the silver to get gold and then gold to
Yes,
get white.
exactly.
That's what makes it.
And yeah, that's why it's actually really good that you're doing these little tiny things. Okay, so the 5 of you are ready to set out. What do you guys do?
Well, I wanted to. Well, I want to go talk to Hroff again.
Okay.
Kind of let him know what's going on, and I now have more things to ask him about. So I assume same situation, like pretty easy to find him.
Yeah, he is pretty easy to find. He stays in like a lot of the rap talks are the ones who go out and actually because they're out of all of them, the rap talks are the most in numbers. But for the most part, the unclocks, because there are so little of them, they usually stay inside unless there's like something severe that they need to like fight or something. So the unclocks, there are only like 5 or so in the Undercity, so it's pretty easy to find Hroth.
Gotcha.
Who is currently at the altar of the Unconquered Sun and is praying.
Okay. Can I also sort of say, so like, I personally didn't like actually say like the game plan, but Alan, like before lunch, really before like it adjourned, the game plan is sort of to go try to get the Warbird, which is what the Dragon Kings are helping us. You know, they're helping us get to the Northern Tower for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
But we're also going to investigate the Northern Tower because it's like half broken. So we're kind of also investigating to like see what it would take to like restore it and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I also probably would have mentioned like the goblins and shit. So just so like nobody is going to be surprised.
You would have brought up the wild zone.
I would have brought up the wild zone, and I also probably would have told you guys that that's where I died in the first stage. That's how I died.
The moment that you bring up a wild zone, Radomir immediately looks really fucking interested.
Cool.
Poor child.
His eyes just fucking light up.
Okay. But yeah, I mean that would have just been information that Alan shared. I forgot to do that.
Okay.
But it is an expedition. Like people are going to be in dangerous situations, so he's not going to like keep anything. So okay. So Alan sees Hroff. Praying at the shrine, and Alan waits patiently as to not interrupt Hroff.
You're not going to interrupt him?
No.
How long do you want to wait?
I don't know. I guess maybe Alan waits like 20 minutes or so.
He's going to still be praying after 20 minutes.
This is probably half his day.
That's a fair point, but Alan doesn't know that. Here, let me take some notes real quick.
Kai.
Okay, so Alan goes up to Hoff and begins to say, excuse me, Hoff, I don't mean to interrupt you, but do you have a second?
He opens up his eyes and turns to you with a smile. He nods.
So, I have informed my friends that you are willing to help us get to the Northern Tower safely so that we may extract the warbird. I also wanted to tell you that we're going to be inspecting the tower to see if we may be able to repair it to potentially help take care of the devourer of flesh. Flesh. Alan waits for a response. Shit.
Yes.
That's just yes.
Did he ask a question, like, or was he just saying?
No, just kind of informing, but I don't know. Okay, fine. Roth says yes. Alan also. So Alan continues and is just like, when is the soonest you and everyone else, whoever you bring, is going to be able to set out? We are prepared to start our trek as soon as possible, really.
Give order. Dragon
All right.
Kings move.
All right. Well, one thing before we give that order, do you remember Han Tha?
Yes.
Do you remember Han Tha fondly?
Hadtha is Rothus.
I see. Alan just wanted to make sure there wasn't like any weird bad blood or anything about this idea, and I think that kind of gives him enough info. All right. Well, let's set off then, shall we?
Runt.
Okay.
Yep.
So after confirming that they're going to set out, and in Alan's head, Alan is convinced that it is going to be a good thing to help the Dragon Kings hopefully restore belief in Han Tha and hopefully get Rothus on the track of repair. So he goes and informs the others that they are all set to begin their journey and they need to start making preparations to leave.
Okay. They mobilize very quickly. They don't give you everyone, obviously, because they have like the stable masters that have to go with the like the Raptox and the Dragon Kings that just have no intelligence whatsoever. They're just pure instinct. So they have to stay home. Obviously, the hunters and whatnot stay home. They're going to provide you with a band of 50 Dragon Kings.
Sweet.
It's going to be mostly comprised of Raptalk. There's going to be about 30 Raptalks. You're going to have about excuse me, 5 of everything out. Excuse me.
So
Except
5.
I'm sorry. That's wrong. 30 5 hang on. Let me type this out so I can actually visualize it. So 30 Raptalks. We'll say 10 Terox, 9 Mossox, and 1 Egg Clock.
Is it off when?
What? No, Hroff stays home.
Oh, okay.
Hroff has responsibilities.
Well, it's good that Hroff is a responsible dino.
Yeah. Well, he's the only one that like is intelligent enough to remember all what to do to keep this place running. So he's a little important. Fair. All right, yeah. So with your band of 50 Dragon Kings, you set off to the Northern Tower, and it's about 6 miles. So it between all of you, it probably takes about an hour, maybe 2 hours to get there. Oh yeah, I would say probably 2 hours because of like the size of the Dragon Kings and how big of a band it is. And it is an uneventful travel because people see the fucking Dragon Kings. If anything's in there, they see the band of Dragon Kings and they stay the fuck out of the way. Um, so you get to the base of the damaged northern tower, and that is they. You notice there's like a marker on the ground, which basically with your good eyes, or anybody who has like either directional sense or in the case of Alan, who is just really good at craft, would know the measurements. Is exactly 50 feet away from the base around all the sides of the tower itself. They stop right before that mark. They will not cross it.
Okay.
And so you step into it, and the majority of the Dragon Kings will return, and there will be basically five Raptoks, one Tarok, and one Mossok that will stay.
Oh. So one Tarok and one Mossok?
And one Mossok. Yep. So there are 7 Dragon Kings outside if you need them. They won't come into the tower, so
Right.
if you guys get fucking killed or ambushed in the tower, you're on your own. But on your way back, they will. If you were able to like get outside of the barrier, they will help you in like combat or whatever.
Cool.
If it comes to that. All right, so you head. Basically, you see the flying tower. Hi, Oscar. You're being needy again. Let me get to that just to give you a refresher on what that looks like. The puppies are being very needy right now because they're bored.
How damaged is the tower?
Okay, so let me. All right, so here is the tower. Let me. Shit. Let me do it to the side over here so you can't see the stats for it.
There are stats for a tower.
Well, there are things that are inside of the tower and stuff that I don't want to give away. So basically, if you, hi Oscar. So if you look at the screen, it's going to take a while to actually see it on the stream, but there is a big chunk, like out of this side right here, where it goes in. If you can see the rectangle on the stream. And there are several holes going up throughout it, and the top is just completely shattered and opened.
Okay. Hold on, I'm looking at the stream.
Yep.
So like it's definitely the tower's still standing, but there are some sizable holes and the top is basically blown off.
Yes.
All right. From outside, is there anything I can make out about its like inner working? So obviously like the tower is busted, but like it's also busted in the mechanical sense where it has some mechanical purpose.
Yes.
And that is also not functioning. Now
So,
I'm kind of assuming that like the whole tower doesn't necessarily need to be fully restored for that purpose, maybe, but that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes. So the you see there is what looks like maybe a lift, like an essence elevator, essentially, that would go up when it was working. However, you're pretty sure it's not going to work, and it looks like the stairs were actually built with the Dragon Kings in mind, not humans, because Rothus was a bit originally built for the Dragon Kings, and you would know that. So the steps are not exactly easy to get up for normal people. Like, you're exalted, so it's not going to be that difficult for
And
most
4 of us
you.
have monkey leap.
Yeah, so most of
But
you
one
are
of
going to be
us
able to
doesn't.
get up, but like it might be a little bit difficult for like Kitty, for instance. Radomir, also you don't have athletics charms last time I checked as well.
Nope.
So it might be a little time consuming to climb all the stairs.
Gotcha.
Doesn't Milla have monkey leap though?
Oh yeah, Mela does. Yeah, that's right.
Which means Kitty can use it.
Yeah, Kitty has
Oh
the
my
charm that
gosh.
can transfer her charms to Kitty.
Could I just
Oh.
power
So
the
Rhino can monkey leap.
Could I just power the essence? Try to power the essence elevator myself.
Well, but I'm assuming like the track is not necessarily like intact.
So it is very damaged. Basically,
Okay.
have you seen? Well, of course, you've played Fallout. So imagine some of the like the towers or the big skyscrapers where like it's just completely damaged. There are elevators, but they just kind of don't work.
Okay.
But I mean, so basically, you guys going in? First of all.
Well,
I imagine so.
well, hold on a second. I mean, eventually,
What?
yeah. But like, okay. So like that has given me some of the mechanical capabilities. So like, these towers are supposed to like, quote unquote, like beam light into dark places. Just being outside of the tower, is there any like, does Alan glimpse any of like what may cause the tower to do that? And like,
it would be at the top of the tower. You can actually see the other towers, the other two that are intact.
Okay.
And during the night, right now it is not nighttime, but during the night you do see the other two towers, the one on the east and the west cardinal directions are they glow at
Okay.
night. So obviously the north and the south one do not.
Okay.
The
Okay.
south
So
one
I
isn't
would.
there.
Yeah. So I would have some inkling that like this glowing is basically probably what I need to restore.
Yes.
Okay. So let me take some notes down.
Sorry, my dog is being very needy. You just want the balls. Get the fuck down. You fucking asshole.
He wishes for the squeakers.
Well, he's like pawing up at me and like trying to get up in my lap, and then he just stares at the balls like, "Dad, give them to me."
Instead of Father, I crave violence, is Father, I crave squeakies.
Yes, that is Oscar.
Violence.
I made a Duke emoji of I crave violence.
All right. So now having that information, I would say that we would start. Well, Alan would start walking towards the entrance cautiously.
Okay.
So when they got to the entrance, he kind of like checked for any traps, which he probably doesn't think there are, but like check for traps and just like, poke his head in a little first to try to like see what's around and
Sure.
stuff like that, kind of survey.
You get to the large hole that's in the side of the flying tower, and you could basically fit one of the pyramid apartments, one of the other buildings, inside of the hole. How big it is.
Okay.
So you get into the first opening, and you see what would essentially be "quote unquote" a lobby room, where it had like stone benches. It had, places where they would want plants and stuff. There's like a sort of desk where somebody would be allocating like logs and different manifests for the ships, the cargoes, what's coming and going, the different flight paths and stuff like that. So it's a very large.
With the clinking?
So it's a very large area that is opened up, but inside, obviously, the plants and the the plants and the crystalline technology, as well as the vines, have basically taken over this place, much like the other parts of Rothus that you have been to. That's when you notice, as you're going in, the sheer thickness of the walls. They're all about 5 feet thick, and they're
Oh,
made
wow.
of this black sort of obsidian material, which none of you are very familiar with.
Larson?
What's that?
What about Alan? Can I roll?
Sure, Alan,
wink,
you
more of my
can
party game reference.
roll.
Listen, you can't bring up a material and not
I
expect me to
know,
roll.
I know.
All right, so what am I rolling? Just int and craft?
It would be a perception and craft.
Perception and craft.
Yes, because you
Fuck,
are
well, that
trying
sounds
to
good.
see what it was made out of.
I believe this is not. Hold on, I need eight. So, actually, 10. Okay.
Of course.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you've dealt with the Chiaroscurian, glass, and
Uh-huh.
it's it looks the black material that they made it out of looks very much like obsidian. So it's got like that grit, it's got the darkness, but it looks like
Uh-huh.
they also melted it into Chiaroscurian glass. So
I see.
whatever put this big ass fucking hole in it, it was
Wow.
something fierce. And that is why the other 2 towers are still remaining. So whatever took out the southern tower, who the fuck knows what that was. But yeah, so it's basically a mixture of obsidian and Chiaroscurian glass, or Chiaroscurian-like glass. Okay, so you see basically the damaged elevator in the center, which looks like it's big enough for about 20 dragon. Like if 20 Anclocks were side by side, you could fit that many people on the elevator.
Wow.
And then you've got the spiral staircase, which seems to stretch like quite a bit to the second level, which you cannot see through. But that's about 50 feet up in the air.
Can I investigate the elevator to see like
Sure.
what's wrong with it and if
Absolutely.
it may be repaired? Because
Go
it
for
might
it.
be easy. It might be nice to get the warbird on that and then like bring it down. So what do you want me to roll?
That would be intelligence and yeah, I guess it would be intelligence and craft that you would get your machine's specialty.
Yes. 11, and I could put some excellencies here. I lost count because it lagged because of the music. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so 11. Now, why do you keep... Oh, he who? He who? I probably want to be careful with my excellencies since we may run into something here. I'll spend 2 personal to get 2 extra dice. Okay, 1, 2. Okay.
He's being a pain in the butt.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, 7 successes. It looks like it is a mixture of a pulley system made out of the vines, as well as the crystalline to reflect reflect light. So it's sort of solar powered. In addition, it looks like it requires a essence source of some sort.
So I'm assuming it looks like the light's not hitting the crystals how it needs to, and there's no essence source. Or maybe there's no essence source to what produced the light? Or do I not get that much?
From this floor, everything looks intact.
Oh, on the elevator?
From the ground floor,
this
at least?
floor.
Yes.
Okay. So everything at least looks good down here.
Yes. I'm going to have everyone make a perception and awareness roll.
I need to just keep Zook talking, and then he won't have time to think about making us fight stuff.
Awareness.
Okay.
Perception
What's an awareness? Is
and
that
awareness.
what it was? Perception and awareness.
Perception and awareness.
Hearing based?
Yes.
Scent boost.
Sure.
Really?
I'm going to use my keen fucking detail, or my fine details, so I can just fucking see
Sure.
whatever, or
Sure.
hear whatever.
Yeah, I'll let you have your specialties and special senses and stuff. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't like that.
Well, I rolled 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
7 successes.
rolled
Oh,
two.
okay.
Wait, well, what's that 8 sitting on top of?
It says I got an 8, a 6, a 9, a 4, a 10, a 10, and a 9. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, yeah, I know, but I can't see what's under that 8.
Highlight them, and then you can see what they are.
Oh, yeah, that's a 10 under the 8.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you highlighted them, they'll, like, tell
Yeah,
you.
I have them highlighted. Yeah, if you have them highlighted, it'll like tell you the sum of them.
Yeah. Oh,
So, yeah.
interesting. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that.
Mhm.
I have 2 successes.
2 successes.
Yes.
I also have 2 successes.
Okay, so Alan, you're kind of too fixated on the elevator and how it works to kind of get anything by that. Leonir,
Sounds about right.
You're a little distracted with your fine details. Like normally you'd be able to like kind of pick things up, but there's just so much going on in how big this room is because you know the wildlife and just picking out the small details is a little difficult. Whisperer, what did you get?
I got 5.
You got 5 successes, hearing based. You do hear what sounds like things moving around in high brushes and whatnot. It is very. You are not alone in this room. There is either wildlife or something in this large open room with you. Radomir, with your 7 successes, and smell based. Okay. Here we go. Let me see if I can find a picture. So, you can smell what it smells like. You know that smell when someone mows a lawn?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
cut grass.
Imagine if somebody mowed a lawn, except the lawn was decayed and like corpse-like.
Oh,
So
that's...
mowed lawn plus trash water plus gross rotting food?
Yes,
Rough.
that is what you smell. And the smell seems to be moving from different locations, and it's getting more pungent.
Something that smells like it hasn't showered in ages is coming closer. Radomir says that.
Leonir lifts her arm up and sniffs. I'm sorry.
Alan says, "Well, I assure you, I just bathed, yesterday."
You were right next to me. You are not coming closer. I would have probably mentioned if you'd smelled like something that died a long time ago.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. I hope you would.
Leonier's just like, I'm pretty sure my arm isn't rotting. Questionably looks at arm.
Does Alan know if, like, goblins historically smell terrible?
I guess you wouldn't really have that information. That seems a little obscure.
You think that seems obscure?
That's a little obscure, yeah.
Oh, you just don't think that people who write about goblins in books wouldn't always constantly mention their terrible smell if they had one?
Maybe. Let me see. Does it actually mention it in here? Yeah, no. I'm just trying to.
What?
No, never mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to fish for information.
Yeah, you are.
I do have an actual, like, legitimate question, though.
Sure.
With my amazing, like, direction sense, because I have it as a merit, would I know, like, where in relation to us that wild zone is?
Because you know where you died? Yes.
How close is it to
Probably,
where we are right
probably
now?
within a couple miles.
Okay, so it's not, like, right fucking next to us.
No, you would know if you're in a wild zone. Out of character,
Well, yeah,
you would know what a wild.
I didn't mean, like,
chaos concern.
I didn't mean, like, you know,
If
we were in it, but, like, if it were, like, 50 feet away.
If you started, like, tripping on acid, like, you could probably go, yeah, I'm in a wild zone.
Okay, so it's a few miles away, though, so,
yes.
like, I mean, there could still be goblins and shit, but, like, the wild zone isn't, like, a super immediate threat. Cool. Okay, that was it. I don't know what's smelling bad. That's fine.
Okay, so Radomir, since you got the 7 successes, you can smell they're approaching, and they're getting closer. And there's a large number of them. Kai, you got 5 successes. Yeah, there's a large number. They're coming close. They're really stealthy. You guys just rolled really well.
Well, Radomir, you said there's multiple of them. Do you have any idea how many there are?
Do I?
7 successes. I'd say that's legendary. So you can smell probably close to 20 to 30 sources.
Yeah, there's a lot.
How many is a lot?
Almost more than a couple dozen.
All right. I mean, do you think we ought to head out to our...
like, hide?
Hide? I mean, if they're coming towards us, then they know where we are, don't they?
Who has the surprise anticipation method?
Me!
And me.
Okay.
I also just have a merit that also just makes... Well, that's a different thing.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. But if you have surprise anticipation method, you can spend for it. So basically, as you're discussing this, Radomir and Whisper, you kind of saw it coming.
Surprise anticipation... Blah, 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 blah. The thing doesn't have a cost. I think it's just permanently
It's permanent.
active.
Yes, yeah. That's right. Okay, I forgot they changed it. It used to be 1 mote. So with surprise anticipation method, you can tell that they're about to attack you. So with that, you can kind of exclaim to the rest of the party that, hey, something's going on.
Guys, we're gonna be attacked.
And it's about that moment where if you guys want to look in stream, you can see what is attacking you. These jump out of the literal woodworks.
Oh!
And they look a lot like Raptox, but they look deranged. They look blackened. They look rotting. Not undead rotting, just like full of like moss. Like they look
They're-
corrupted. Is a good way to look at it.
They're chaotic.
And that's when you notice like the feathers that are growing on them is actually the same kind of feathers that were given um, to Whisperer from the Rap Talk, which the Rap Talk do have some of those feathers, but they're not as they're not the same colors. They're not as prominent as these ones. These ones, they these beings that you're in front of, they look like uh, they look more accustomed to stealth. Like their purpose is more for rather than like attracting mates or display or to show. It's more for them to blend in with their surroundings. It's more for them to help with their aerodynamics to make them quicker. They look fierce. They have like saliva dripping from their maw, and they are pouncing at you. And this is where I'm going to have everyone roll join battle.
Yeet.
All right, let's get.
I have a.
I think this is
Where's my stuff? It is.
Let me see. What's a good battle music? Here we go. Crossing the chasm, if it'll play. There we go.
Text to join battle. Oh my god.
No, that wasn't a 0, you stupid die.
I got 1 success. Jeez.
I also got 1 success.
Oof.
I got 6.
I don't like when we enter battle because then I can't ask questions as freely for like Alan to get information.
I
It's
got
upsetting.
2, 3, 4. I got 5 successes.
5 successes? Okay. So go ahead and add 3 to whatever you got and put yourself in the appropriate place on the initiative tracker.
I also use blind battle event. Or hold on, what is it called? Yeah, blinding battle feint. So I use stealth to join battle.
Awesome.
So if I beat my opponent's awareness-based join battle roll, I'm automatically concealed. So long as there's a place for me to hide. And if the enemies used their joint battle roll modified by any other ability than awareness, then they have to roll an awareness to see me.
Okay.
Suffering a penalty equal to the difference of our initiatives.
Does it say anything about like special sense, like smell?
No, it just says an awareness roll.
Here we go. Have to get their scats up. Alright, so... 3... Okay.
Don't forget to roll for Mela.
Yep.
Did you use your art tablet to draw this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it looks good either way, but like, at first I thought like maybe you were using your mouse. I was like, holy crap.
Alright.
He's a smug Radomir. What? Are you for real? Oh god.
Is that just to keep track of how many we have left?
It's a battle group, so I'm doing this for my purposes. I'm not.
Right.
They're not all doing the joint battle. They go on the same turn.
Jesus Christ, that would be awful.
Yeah, they go on the same turn. So we just do this copy, and I'll keep a track of it down here, and I will do this. Okay, so before we begin, I want to explain basically how mass combat works. So basically, they will be attacking as one unit. Their attacks, however, will basically hit everyone who is there. Token, you're a special case. If they can't see you, they can't attack you. So luckily, you're just don't make yourself revealed, and you should be okay. But basically, their strength, they get a bonus based on their numbers. They will have basically a set dice pool that they will do, and it's like for instance, if there were 20 Evans doing a, or 20 Allens doing a craft check, that would be a battle group, quote unquote, and they would all have a 10 dice pool, but they would get a bonus because there's 20 of them. So it would be one roll, but they would get like a +3 because of how many numbers there are. There's a magnitude, there's a size, and whatnot that goes along with it. This is a lot of stuff that you don't have to know. I'm just kind of explaining how it goes. So when I make an attack roll, it will basically attack all of you at once, and then it will deal damage based on that value.
Interesting.
Also, they lose magnitude with withering attacks. So unlike normal combat where you have to wither them down before you actually do damage, withering attacks will do health levels of damage, will damage their magnitude, and if you're doing a decisive attack, you'll get automatic successes on top of that. So for every 4 raw damage that you would have, like, so for instance, if you got like 20 successes on a damage roll, you would automatically do 5 points of damage to them. So there's a lot of little rules that you guys don't really have to know. Just know that a battle group is going to work a little bit differently than normal combat. Can you guys not like play during this, please? Just wait till we're done. Okay, so it is the first round of combat, and it looks like, oh, I need to roll for Kitty and Mela. Well, they roll the same initiative, but.
And I assume too, like, we're gonna go ahead and keep with the trend of like asking questions on your turn specifically,
yes.
So that way Zook doesn't like, which you were gonna do, but then the snake just like utterly obliterated
yes.
fucking Leo, and like we just didn't have any chance.
Jesus.
Oops. Wrong window. There we go.
Yeah. I think it'll help ensure that we're like all rolling all the right stuff and doing the maximum amount of damage we can do. Specifically me, because I like don't understand combat.
It's okay. So perception, wits, and athletics is 7. Oh my god, puppies. Can you like not? Gets 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Alright. So Mela goes at the same time. I'll make a clone of Kitty for this. You over here, and make you smaller Kitty. Break them up, please.
Hey.
Puppies.
Puppies, shush. Puppies, shush.
Alright, so Whisperer, you see those like deformed, corrupted Raptoks. For purposes of this, I'm just gonna say what they're called. They're called stalkers. And they leap out at you. There are probably 30 or so of them all attacking at once. It is your turn. What do you do?
I am doing math. Give me a minute.
For purposes of charms and stuff, they only count as quote-unquote 1 unit. However, if you have something that, like, it says you get an attack to an adjacent unit, you can use the same attack on that unit. Puppy, why are you being so needy? Puppy. Oscar, you're being a pain in the butt. Hi. Stop, that's the microphone. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby?
Okay. Where did my other notepad go?
Okay, you gotta get down, because I'm going to have to do math.
Oh. 1, 2. Okay, so I'm gonna be activating 3 charms.
3 charms, okay.
Yeah. Snake form. So now I have snake form. Striking cobra technique and essence scales technique, which means I need to add take 1 more willpower.
And the other 2 are, snake form is your simple, and the other 2 are supplementals?
Technically, yes. Striking cobra technique is a supplemental, but essence fangs and scales technique is a permanent charm that I can pay an additional mote when I activate snake form to activate.
Okay.
Okay. Wonderful. I am going to just attack them.
Attack. Okay.
Whisper is going to leap forward and in a wide swing of their staff, just try to hit as many of them as they possibly can.
Okay, I will give you a +1 stunt for that description.
Okay. Okay. So, withering attack, I get 1. 1 plus 2 for the stunt. I'll spend my last 3 personal motes. On excellency. Whisper is good at the smacking things.
Yeah. Do the smacky thing.
Do the smacky thing.
Lag.
Yeah. Yeah, lag.
Yay!
Yes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Right,
10, 11,
there you
12.
are. 12 successes? Okay, you get a total of, you said 11 successes?
12.
12 successes, you get 6 through.
Perfect. Okay. Now double checking my math.
I'm sorry, 7 through.
7 through?
Yep. 7 through. dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm actually going to use a couple of non-exalted dice for their size bonus. They get their size bonus added to their soak as well. Okay.
Okay, what's their so?
Their soak with their size bonus is you're doing lethal, correct? Or are you doing bashing?
I think my staff is bashing.
Your staff is bashing, yes. So their soak is 8.
Okay. So, hi, Ellie. Ow!
Puppy.
Stop that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
9. Okay.
7,
So they're at a magnitude of 9.
4, 5, 6, 2, and 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Alright, so 6 damage.
Why is that like
Isn't this withering?
Well,
Yes.
yeah.
But
Then
withering.
you count the.
What?
Oh, withering damage, the 10s
Yes,
are
you
double.
do.
I'm sorry.
10's double.
2, 4, 6, 8, 8.
Alright, so you basically charge forward, and they're all pouncing like all at once. It's a very coordinated attack for beasts that, like, you know, don't seem to have any semblance of technology. They're definitely using pack tactics. However, you duck underneath, you're bobbing and weaving through like a snake because of your martial arts style, and you successfully just you're basically hitting like 8 of them all at once. Whap, 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 whap. Just one combo after another, bringing your triple staff to one, looping it around, jumping to the next one, and attacking. And this is all happening in just a blur of movement. Is all you see this little tiny Jerboa monk just jumping into the fray. All right, so that would make it Radamir's turn.
Alan's just like nodding, like, yeah, this is how it should be.
Okay.
Okay, if it's withering, does my initiative go up, or because this is group combat now?
Yep. Your withering goes up. Yeah. Your thing goes up. God
Or
damn.
my initiative?
Your initiative goes up. Yes.
Okay. Does their initiative go down?
That's what I'm checking now.
Okay.
Initiative causing a battle group to lose a size, blah blah blah, crash opponents, magnitude. Doesn't look like they crash. Okay, no, they don't lose initiative. They also don't gain initiative. They work.
So they're just at.
They're
7
at
initiative.
yes, they're at 7. It's just when they actually lose damage, that's when they have a chance of basically dispersing or becoming like individual units, depending on how you wither them down.
So how do we, so like when we use a decisive attack, is that when we actually do quote unquote damage to them?
You're doing damage even with withering with battle groups.
Okay.
It's just if you decide to do a decisive attack, for every 4 dice of raw damage that you would do, you get an automatic success on damage.
hold on, can you repeat that?
So let's say that your raw damage, so that's after soak, basically before you actually roll.
Okay.
Let's say you had 20 dice. You would roll the 20 dice, but you would also get 5 automatic successes on that roll.
5?
Yes, for every 4 dice that is in your raw dice pool for your damage, you would get an extra success.
Oh, okay.
That's why decisive attacks still are really good.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, no. Withering attack also do damage.
Okay, I understand now. So then I am gonna use Angle Tracing Edge. So I am. Wait, hold on. No, just kidding. I'm going to use Precision of the Striking Raptor. That's what I wanted. So my accuracy is calculated as if I'm from close range. No matter how far I am. So if I'm hidden right now, are they technically already in close range?
They are in close range with you, yes.
Okay. So if they're already in close range, then their defense is lowered by 1.
Okay.
When I attack. So. And I'm pretty sure this stacks. No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it would say it's stacked.
They would have an average drill for their pack tactics, so defense of 6. Okay.
This is the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, so I am going to toss my chakrams out.
Okay.
Alright, so my accuracy would be 6 plus dex thrown, so 8 plus 6. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. No. No, yeah, 14. I'll go ahead and use some excellencies. So 2, 5. 8, 2. Now, do I get any bonuses for being stealthed?
You
Just out of
basically
curiosity.
bypass their defense.
Oh. So they have no defense.
They do not have a defense against you.
Okay, interesting. Well, maybe
But
I
you're
should-
basically, as soon as you attack, you make yourself revealed.
Okay, so maybe I just shouldn't use that charm yet. Okay, I will not use that charm yet then. Because that was literally the only bonus I got out of that. Was that they're... I don't think they can have negative defense.
No.
Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes? 1,
9
2,
successes?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 8. Yeah, 9 successes.
Alright, so what is your damage?
Let's see.
They have a soak of 6 lethal right now.
Okay.
So you said you had 9 successes?
Yep.
Okay, so basically 3 successes got through.
I thought they didn't have defense.
It's their soak, not like a defense
Okay,
pool.
okay,
It's
yeah,
not their
I'm stupid.
dodge.
Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. It's fine. So
That's
3.
okay.
Plus 11. So 14. Okay, then my dice pool's
So yeah, 14. 14 dice of damage.
plus the 3.
Not bad.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay.
I only got 4 successes out of this massive dice.
That happens. So negative.
So my initiative goes up by 1 plus my successes, right?
What's that?
I go up initiative by, it's like you get plus
Yes.
1. Okay.
1 for every damage of withering that you did.
And then, well, there's like an extra, right? You just get like an automatic plus 1 if you succeed on giving damage.
Well, you would. There's a minimum. You always do at least 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Okay, so they have to do a resolve check because their size is going down. Or their size might go down, I should say. It does not.
You said for every 4 dice of a dice pool I had, it's also another automatic.
For decisive.
For decisive.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Why are these floating?
Oh, they might have gotten tossed off the edge.
But they didn't. They're right. What?
Why can't I touch these?
I think I'm just lagging.
Oh,
Nice.
maybe.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no.
Tabletop
no,
Simulator, fucking top program right here.
Oh my god. Fine.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. So let's see here. All right. So basically, so Whisper charges in, and she's ducking and weaving through, like I said, and basically you take that opportunity as they're distracted with Whisper to fling out. Are you attacking with both of your chakrams?
Yes.
So you basically whiz them past, and it actually decapitates 4 of them. Just in one swift blow. The ricochet tinks off of one, off of a nearby building, and comes right back at you. You catch both of them, making it their turn because they have the highest dex out of all of them.
I forgot to update.
They have the high ground.
We've got the high ground. Okay, so apparently those dice are lost.
I completely forgot. Am I able to use a reflective charm real quick?
You can use a reflexive charm, whatever you want.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use. What the fuck is it? Isn't it a larceny? Yeah, it's a larceny. Okay, I'm going to use Living Shadow Preparedness, which basically allows me to, I get to roll a Wits Larceny roll, and I get to double and then bank any successes I get for larceny and stealth actions.
Very nice. Okay.
So, what was it? Wits Larceny? Yeah.
So, what is everybody's defense?
Wait. Which one is the defense?
It's either your parry or your evasion, whichever is better.
3.
5.
So.
I need to recalculate this apparently because
Recalculating.
Oh, yeah.
dexterity went up.
Here, let me write out. So I'll do Whisperer. Oh no, no, not Lion. Whisperer, Radomir, Alan, Leonir, Mela, Kitty. Ralmk.
What?
Ralmk.
Wow.
My parry is 5, but they have a -3 to attack me.
They have a -3 to attack you? Oh, because of your charms? Alright, so
Form, yeah.
what is everybody's okay, one at a time. Whisper.
5.
5, is that with your bonus?
5 is my base, and I have a -3, so
So 8.
so it's 8. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so they get 1. Can we not do that, please, guys?
Okay. I'm just writing out names.
That is where I'm putting the numbers.
Oh, okay.
All right, Radomir, what is your
5.
total? What, 5? Okay.
Yeah, it's my defense.
Alan.
I thought he said 5.
Yeah,
You wrote a 4.
I know I did. They
Okay.
rolled a 9. Subtract 5 is 4.
Okay, that's what you're doing. I thought. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's 3.
3, you think?
Yeah.
Your
Well, parry
defense.
is 3, but I don't know if it got recalculated when I upped my dexterity. I think we did that though.
Well, what's your dexterity plus your melee?
Dexterity is 5, plus melee is 0, so that's 5.
Divided by 2, round
2
up.
is 2.5, so yeah, so 3. Okay,
Okay, so...
cool. Yeah, so that's good.
Okay, Leonir?
6.
Okay, so... Oh, shit. And, Mela... And Kitty. Kitty's... Yeah, so... Alright, there we go. Hey, this is better than fucking rolling out 30 attacks.
If you say so.
Trust me, it's better than rolling out 30 attacks.
Can I activate a defense charm?
Yes, you can.
Is it reflexive?
Oh yeah, I also have.
Yeah, if you guys want to do...
charm.
Yeah. Because they're hitting all of you.
So let me spend my money. Because...
So Whisperer, they got 1 through. Radomir, they got 4 through. Alan, they got 6 through. Leonir, they got 3 through. Mela, 6. And Kitty, 5.
The defense charm that I wish to activate is Dipping Swallow Defense. With speed and grace, the Exalt flashes her own defense. When even when she is beleaguered, she strikes away blows with preternatural accuracy. The Solar can ignore all penalties to parry and attack with her full defense. In addition, any attack she successfully parries with this charm grants her 1 point of initiative. This charm cannot... Actually, it's not really a surprise attack because I have a surprise anticipation method, so that's negated.
Yeah, and you didn't successfully parry in this case. So
Okay.
you're going to want something that bolsters, like, your dice pool. Which you can use an Excellency.
So
Because you can basically negate the successes that they got over you for 2 motes for each one that you do. So, for instance, Whisperer, do you have either melee, martial arts, or dodge favored?
yeah,
So you could spend 2 motes and they don't hit you.
I was going to say, do they have to go through my soak anyways?
They're going to have to go through your soak as well, yes. But they have a minimum amount of damage they can do.
Oh,
My
okay.
soak at the moment is 14.
Right, they'll still have an overwhelming equal to 1 plus their size bonus. So they have an
Okay, yeah.
overwhelming of 3.
I will spend the moat.
You're gonna spend 2 motes to negate it?
Yes.
Okay, so they completely miss you as you basically preternaturally just dodge out of the way with your essence.
I am small.
Radomir, are you doing anything to prevent them from the 4 successes they got in?
Now that's so basically they rolled 9 successes.
They got 4 successes through. They got 9 successes,
In
4
total?
got
Okay.
through.
Okay. Then
Do you
I can't
have-
use this card. So then
do-
how many modes would I have to
you
to
have-
spend?
Do you have
for-
dodge
I have
favored?
I have dodge favored, yeah.
Dodge is favored, so you can use an Excellency. So for every one of those successes you want to negate, it will cost 2 motes.
Okay, so
So it would
8
cost
motes.
you 8 motes to dodge it completely.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spend them.
Okay. Alan,
Yeah.
do you have either dodge or melee favored, or something that goes into parry, or at least one charm in one of those trees to get you the excellency, or a dodge charm.
I don't think so.
You're not combat related, I know. Well, not defensive based, I should say.
Yeah, my final soak is decent, but yeah, like I don't have dodge. I don't have melee. I don't have any like dodge or melee charms.
Gotcha.
I have athletics charms, but those aren't really like dodgy.
So you're kind of taking it.
I mean, don't I kind of have to?
Sounds like it. Leonir, is there anything that you want to activate to negate the 3 successes coming at you?
Well, I have a proficiency in melee. Or whatever. Looking at my charms. That doesn't do anything for... What is my evasion? My evasion is...
So it looks like they do go up and down in initiative. Okay, it's no initiative
Now we're
for
all
these.
just like staring.
No, they don't. Okay, no, they don't. They don't go up and down. Do you have? I mean, you have parry.
I do have parry.
You could jack your parry up. So for 6 motes, you can negate it. You can parry all the attacks coming at you.
Do it. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean by parry?
I
Doesn't
can
everybody
deflect.
technically have parry?
Well,
Or is that like a charm thing?
it's reflected on. Parry is calculated through your melee. So because Leonir has melee charms,
Gotcha. Okay.
she
I
can
also
get
have
an
a 5 in
excellency.
melee.
Yeah. So
Melee is my supernal.
all right. So are you gonna spend 6 motes to negate it?
Yup.
All right.
I feel
Mela
betrayed.
is unfortunately taking it,
Oh.
and so is Kitty. Okay.
Is it specifically melee? Because it just says combat ability on the calculation.
Okay, yes, because the reason that is because you could brawl, brawl specialty,
Okay.
you could melee specialty, you could martial arts specialty to calculate your parry.
Okay.
My sheet is like lagging.
Yeah, I am just kind of lagging in general, and I've got 2 more fucking dice that are floating. I have a feeling we're gonna crash soon.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, hey, look,
Save
that
the board,
worked.
I don't want to lose my drawing.
All right.
Save it.
Save the board.
We might as well save the board.
I'm saving the board. All
Hey,
right.
smug rat over here.
I like how we're all just like dueling.
All right.
Yeah. I
so-
wonder if that's why it's starting to lag.
No, it's fine.
Probably for the amount of dice that we have on the
I
table.
was gonna say we have a lot of
That's
dice.
true.
Can we
Well,
clear off the some of the dice so it saves up some of the
But I'm using these
there's
dice.
not that many. That's not that many. We've had
What about all
worse.
of these over here in the dice tower?
Yeah, the
Oh.
ones in the dice tower are like 30.
Delete all of the ones that are in the dice tower, please.
You have to do that. I don't
You
think
have
we
to
can
do
do
that.
that.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't
Yeah.
have the power.
So
Why
here's
is that-
here's what happens. Let me tell you what happens. I forget to remove the dice I got out of the bag when we end the game. I come back in and the connection's no longer there, so I can't remove them anymore. So I just turn them into metal and dump them in the dice tower.
Oh, okay. I will keep that in
Turn them
mind.
into metal.
Yeah, I literally like just started doing that, so that was only like today was the second day that happened. But yeah, from now on, the dice tower will be the trash can for the dice I can't get rid of.
The trash can. Okay, that sounds good. I'll have that be the trash can. All right. How much does there? 6 lethal.
I just clear off my dice after every.
You know, I should do that, but I have a hard time believing that that's actually going to happen regularly. I will try, but
See,
I don't
use,
have faith.
I use the dice from the little dice bag, so it's kind
That's
of a
what I do
pain
too.
to have to get them all back out.
I like changing colors.
Me too.
Christ.
Too.
I'm half colorblind, so I can't
I
say
know this.
jack shit.
That's
I,
fair.
I just like the look of the other dice.
I like them too. The reason I use the colorful dice is just because it's easy to tell when there's a success or not. But now that I know that I could just like highlight the orange dice and like, you know,
Alan,
figure it out that way.
What is your soak?
Alan, soak
Yes.
is 7.
7? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Featherplate. Why did my sparkles over here turn
poor
white
Mello
instead of
getting
orange?
chomped.
You turned it to white?
Yeah.
Well, why?
Because it looked better, so you could distinguish your heart color.
Okay, Alan, you're first.
Cool.
Yeah.
Only 2.
2? Okay, how do I mark that?
So, I do. Well, I can do it. So you just go down to initiative. And do they gain initiative?
Well, that's right. Okay, I was
Because
thinking
how
like
do they do
decisive.
damage if they don't change their initiative? How do
I
they?
mean,
Can they
that's a
even
good
do
point.
decisive? Like, I'm trying to figure this out here.
Do they do decisive if they
In
crash
addition
you?
to being withering, all battle group attacks are area of effect. Close range of attacks. Close range attack with everyone within the close range band. Longer attacks hit either the entire battle group or target everything. Battle group never rolls damage as 10s. Battle group gains. In either case, the battle group gains no initiative for the attack. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So if you crash, then they start doing damage to you.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So they have to crash you.
I guess was right. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Okay. So that's.
Well, fuck.
1, 2, 3.
I'm not
4,
crashed
5,
yet,
6, 7,
but I'm
8,
not
9,
far
10.
from it. Better do some good combat trickery.
Oof. Poor Bella.
What is up with you and your double zeros?
I don't know. I
call rigged dice.
I always have good rolls.
They're
But
weighted.
luckily,
They're
they
weighted.
they never double their
Weighted virtual dice.
they never double their 10s though, so that's good.
Oh, that's right. I did read that.
And this is Kitty. Wait, hang on. Yeah, actually they do 4. Holy shit. They got past his defense. And 1. Doop. Alright, making it Kitty's turn. So yeah, Kitty's well, basically you see them all just kind of pouncing all over all of you, just attacking you from all ends, and a couple of them are actually pincer attacking Mela, who is currently being pounced on by 2 of them. Kitty will charge forward and try to attack them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's actually. Just get rid of this one and this one. Please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9. So 2 get through. So 2. Plus the attack. Plus that. Minus the soak. 1, 2, 3. Great. Yay! 1. So Kitty charges forward and smacks one of them off of off of Mela, and then turns around to face the one that is still on top of her. And now it is Leonier's turn, because I'm pretty sure you have the better dexterity.
My dexterity is 4.
Yeah, hers is 3.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wreck their shit.
yeah, I'm gonna activate like 3 charms.
Throw it up.
Do
I
it.
have. Oh gosh, let me spend my mode. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Because I don't actually know how to spend for this one. It's Fire and Stone Strike. The solar strikes with telling force, burning essence, surging into the body of her target and shattering it from within. On a withering attack, the Exalt spends up to her strength score in motes. Before making the attack, if the attack hits, each mote spent adds a single dice to post-soak damage of the attack.
Yes.
This damage, or this strike has the potential to increase minimum damage.
That's awesome.
So, I don't know how much motes I'm actually spending for this.
You can spend up to your strength. Let me see. You said it's Fire and Stone Strike?
Yeah. It's in this category somewhere over here. I think it's this one. Nope, that's foe cleaving, damn it.
There it is. I see it. Okay. On Withering Attack, spends up to your strength score in motes. So how many motes are you going to spend on it?
4!
Okay, so that
Go all
means
the way.
after they calculate their soak, you add 4 dice to that.
Okay.
So, so go ahead and make your attack normally. If you want to add an excellency, you may do so.
Yeah. Let's see. So that can be, what, 10 dice?
Yeah. Up to 10 dice to get 10 extra
So,
dice.
let's see. That's 14, because is it my... It's just my dice pool for my weapon, right?
Well, no, it's your strength and your dexterity and your melee that you can increase it by. So you would basically, what is your dice pool? 12? I'm sorry, 14 for your artifacts?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would get 14, and then you could add 10, so you'd be hitting 24.
3. I think that's 24. So I need to spend, I think it's 10 motes? 5 motes? My brain can't math right now. The excellency.
That would be, are you adding 10 dice?
Yeah.
10 motes.
Okay.
Plus however many you spent for Fire and Stone Strike, but I think you already recorded that.
Yup.
So you are starting to glow.
And can I get an extra dice for my claw weapon specialty?
Absolutely.
Alright. I have 25 dice, guys.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Wait, hold on. Let me check my other thing. Oh, that's after I roll attack. I think I'm
Lag.
using dice. Let's see. I got 1. I can't see because your hand is there.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Oh, I
1,
just hover
2,
over it and see the numbers.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11?
However, I will also be activating Rising Sun Slash for that is a singular mode. Let me spend that. Which
I
is
got
reflexive.
12. You actually got
Oh.
12.
Okay. It's reflexive. At the apex of her strike, the solar channels an invocable force, a flow of offensive essence through her weapon, increasing the speed and ferocity of her attack. This charm is activated after an attack roll is made, before a defense has been applied, and only when the Exalt uses a full melee excellency, which I just did.
Yep.
If the attack's result contains at least 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, I don't have 10, do I? Fuck. Alright, I can't use that.
7, 8, 9. Oh, so close.
Damn!
Sorry.
Thought I saw 1 0 in there. Okay, that's alright. Then I
That-
will just
that's
use
cool,
the
that's
fucking
interesting.
Fire and Stone Strike.
Alright, so you get 4 extra successes. So, 12 successes, you get, their pool is 7, because they're still at a size 2. So
Plus
you
4
get.
extra.
Well, no. Let's not. Don't.
That's-
We're still on the hitting phase. So 12 minus 7 is 5. 5. 5. 5.
Yes.
Yes.
5.
So you get 5 through. So their soak is 6 plus. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, is 6, just straight up. So 5 through. So your raw damage is 10.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 9 after soak plus the 4 extra. So you get 13. 13 dice of damage.
1, 2, 3. 13. Okay. Let me just. At
Yeah.
least I think this is 13 dice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh god! That is not
I
usually
dropped-
where they end up.
I know. I
They
accidentally threw
usually
them
go
off
to
the
the
table.
middle. That's so weird.
All right. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3. Do I double tens? Because
Yes, it is a
withering?
withering. Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. I might have counted that wrong. Because my
1,
brain is
2, 3.
4. I think it's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Can't read. Yeah, it's 6.
So that goes back up. Now they're rolling. You got one passed. Roll their magnitude. And they're still a size 2. All right, so basically, you charge in with your artifact claws as you, the one that's like on top of Mela, basically chopping at her face. You just drive your claws into its neck, rip it to the side, and just in that same motion are diving into a crowd of them as you slice another 3 down.
Neat.
And more seem to be coming in, replenishing their ranks.
Gosh. How much
That's why.
initiative do I
That's
go
basically
up?
why they're still at size 2. Because they haven't failed their disperse check yet, so they keep replenishing their ranks. So you got
I had 6 successes.
6 successes. Is that how much damage you did? So yeah, you go up by 6.
I should be at 10. Dude, I know math. No, I don't.
It is now Mela's turn. Mela, 1, 2, 3. She's going to spend...
Combat can be extremely boring when you're the last one.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Like, it is what it is, but like, oh my goodness. Oh.
Ooh, nice roll. Okay.
Yeah, can you wipe the rest of them out?
This is actually
Or
Mela.
Mela. I don't know, I felt like they used to go on the same turn, but I'm probably stupid.
So take away
It's
that.
fine.
So she has. Ah, shitty. Oh, she does that by 1. So Mela, as you basically dive over her with your claws, she gets up and she gestures her hands into a motion and blasts forward an essence of solar energy at another one, frying it. Alan, it is now your turn.
It has been cooked.
Whoa. Okay. So this is absolute silent time because I need Zook to hold my hand and walk me through the process
You
of
got
the
it,
attack.
dude.
Okay. So I have some charms that I'm interested in.
Okay.
I can activate as many supplemental as I want, right?
Yes.
For the thing.
Yes.
Okay. As long as they're
long as-
within the same.
Yes.
Okay.
Oops.
So I'm thinking that I want to activate force without fire.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm within close range of some of them.
You're in close range of the entire battle group.
Cool, okay. So the way that this works is that the solar makes a withering attack from short or close range, and a pulverizing bolt of force surrounds her arrow as it leaps from her bow. If the attack does at least as much damage as her target's stamina, that initiative is lost rather than transferred to the solar, and the target is knocked down and back an entire range band.
Holy
This
shit.
force is sufficient to end a rush against any target.
Okay.
And then I also want to use Wise Arrow, which is just going to give a -1 penalty to their normal defense.
Okay.
So I will spend the motes for those. So that'll be a total of 4 motes. So those are now active.
What weapon are you using?
I am going to use probably the Vipers.
The Vipers? Okay.
The Vipers are probably what I'll be using.
I am gonna say that you're going to probably unload, depending on how well you do here. Each success is going to be one thing of ammo. We'll cover that afterwards. Hang on,
Okay.
I'll figure it out something that's fair, because
Okay.
when you're fighting a battle group, it's a series of attacks.
Right.
So
I'm gonna be like dual wielding, like bang, bang, bang,
Yeah,
bang.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'll figure out
That makes sense.
how many exactly after once we get it. But you're probably gonna
Okay.
unload your
Yeah.
flips.
That's fair.
Okay. So go ahead and you're going to be making a roll. It's going to be dexterity and archery. Plus
Dexterity and go ahead.
I was
Go
going to say
ahead.
plus your specialization.
Okay, so dexterity and archery, which is 5 and 5 is 10, so that's 11 by itself.
And you also get the 10 plus the range band of the accuracy of the weapon. So you're going to be using 10 plus accuracy. If you look here on your dice pool.
So my accuracy is 4.
4, yes. So you're going to be rolling 14 dice.
Well, 15 with the excellence.
15 with the
or the specialization.
specialty, yes.
15. Okay.
And
so
you
let me
could
go
add up to 10 if you wanted to pump an excellency into it.
Which I might. Okay, so there's the 15. Excellency, I think I'll go ahead and just do the full 10.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is basically you're going to unload one of your weapons every time you do something like this, every time you do an attack with a battle group. So you're basically using up 4 shots.
Okay.
So one of them is going to be emptied.
Okay, so that's 25 there. And so this is just to see, like, if I hit, right? Like, this is the roll that
This
says...
is just to say if you hit, yes.
This is just to say, like, yeah, if I hit. Okay. So let me go ahead and select these 1, 2, 5, 25 dice. Look at all the 4s I just got.
Yay!
Wow, the poor music.
Yeah. It
The
does
music
not
is
like
dead
this.
for me.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
I believe. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, I got 13.
13. Okay.
Alright, so 13.
Mm-hmm.
So their defense, because of their size, is 7.
-1.
-1.
So 6.
So 6. So you got 7 through.
Okay. So do I pull 7 dice out from
So
this
you're
to
gonna
like
take-
roll damage with?
Yeah, so take 7 of these and put them to the side.
Okay.
And then you're going to we can actually take the soak right out of that 7 as well.
Okay.
So their soak is 7. So then you just do your raw damage.
Okay. And so my raw damage from my weapon is 7.
So you're gonna roll 7 dice. 7 dice of damage.
Okay. Now, if they did, so say they had like 0 soak, which, whatever, but like say they had 0 soak, so I would do my 7 raw damage plus the 7 I got through.
Correct.
But since they have soak, okay, got it.
Yes. And their soak is going to deteriorate as their size goes down.
Okay,
Right now
so
they're
that's a
they're
7.
rolling really well though, so. But they have -1 every time they lose their HP. So last time they rolled 2 dice. First time was 3, they got a success. Second time was 2, they got a success. This time it's only gonna be 1 dice if you're able to get them down below their health level. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
So that's 3.
So you go up 3, and they go down 3 on the magnitude.
Cool.
Okay. So basically, you take out your Viper and you just start rapid firing the 4 shots, and you charge it with your Essence Bolt as it blasts back the entire group. Just the shots basically ricochet in such a manner you're actually deflecting them off of some of the crystalline technology, which is causing an amplification of the energy, and it shoves them all back a range band.
So it gives us a little bit of space.
It does. Which then it is the next turn, and it is.
And it says they're knocked down too, so like knocked down and back.
Right, so they're basically going to be having to flurry if they want to do anything next turn.
Fantastic.
Okay, and I have
was
to.
useful. Okay.
That was incredibly useful.
Good.
Huh? Did it just get like really quiet all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
Why?
It just I've been having a lot of sound issues, and yesterday at some point, while we were all still RPing, after you got off, it was just quiet, and at some point I realized that Discord wasn't picking my mic up, and then I realized that I couldn't hear anybody, so I had to leave and then come back.
Oof.
For no reason. So it got really quiet, and I was like, is something malfunctioning?
Okay, so it is Whisperer's turn.
Everything is knocked down.
And a range band away?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Perfect. Perfect.
Ugh. Combat's so long.
It is.
Part of that is learning the flow, though, honestly.
That's true. That is very true.
Because I haven't done a whole lot of battle groups, but now I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Going to assume they don't have any hardness.
They do not have hardness. I'll be nice and just tell you.
Perfect.
Which is why decisive attacks are fucking mean. Because decisive attacks only get blocked by hardness.
Right, but I can activate armor penetrating fangs where I can ignore 3 points of hardness. So
Aha!
that helps.
That's really cool. Is that a decisive roll? I would assume, because...
No, it allows me to ignore an enemy soak from armor for a withering attack, or ignore
awesome.
higher of essence or 3 hardness.
That's cool. Okay, so Whisper. You see the blast of amplified, bullets ricocheting off the crystalline energy and blasting back the entire group of of the stalkers, causing them to basically get stunned and slammed to the ground. And you're standing there with your staff, and it is now your turn. What do you do?
Golf.
I'm beat the shit out of them, apparently. Are they? How many moves do I have to spend to hit bonfire?
15.
15 peripheral?
Yeah.
Yeah, in total.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Someone's doing something.
Are these technically creatures of the darkness?
As for what? Like your anima ability?
Yeah.
They are not demons and they're not undead.
Well, that's...
They are corrupted, but not like in an undead manner.
Okay.
Does it specify what it means by creatures of darkness? Yeah, I'm gonna say no, cause it's more like wild taint than anything.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. I am still going to do the pain that I was planning on doing.
Sure.
Okay, so I get to spend another willpower. I'm going through that really fast today, apparently. I'm going to be activating Thunderbolt Attack Prona. Form of power.
Yep.
Because now they are in another range band from me. It's decisive only, so I'm doing a decisive attack.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, decisive attack, I do my dex and martial arts.
Fucking decisive attack, that's awesome. Yes, nasty.
I get to double my damage.
Awesome.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Yeah, I'm deciding how much I want to spend on next. Let's see here.
And yeah, it's a good idea while it's not your turn, try to figure out what you're doing. That way, you know, it kind of streamlines it a little bit better.
Right. I'm just being a butt because I wanted to clarify the creature of the darkness thing.
I know.
Oh, fuck it. I am gonna... There we go. And I don't add my accuracy for this
No,
one,
because
right?
it's a decisive attack, you do not add your accuracy.
Right. Sorry.
Listen, if stuff's lagging because you have a lot of dice, like, I don't care. That means you're gonna do a lot of
4,
stuff.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Alright, so 10, they have 0 hardness, like I said. So this is going to fuck their day up. So 4 get through. So 4 plus your.
I thought it was just.
Oh, I'm
straight
sorry.
up
Yeah,
their
you don't
initiative.
add your net successes. So 17 dice. Just straight up,
Okay.
17 dice.
I get 17 plus. Where is my. Thanks, great. Plus 2, so 19.
So 19 dice.
Yep. Because as long as their initiative is lower than me by 2 points, the damage bonus from Fang's Gale Strike also applies to decisive attacks.
Awesome. Do it up. Kai.
Sorry, I was, reading. I think I'll.
Yeah, please. Read when it is not your turn.
Goodbye, music.
And you get 4 extra successes for each die of every 4 dice that you had there. So that was.
I should have activated Striking Cobra.
Well, we know that for next time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, and then there were how many dice?
19.
So divided by 4.
4.
So you get 4 automatic successes on that. So what's the total?
Oh, I didn't know that. I forgot about that.
That's decisive.
That was for decisive.
Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting.
Right. Are the automatic successes counted in the doubling?
What?
Damage is doubled after it is rolled.
Yes.
22.
22. Okay. So hang on.
Good.
So
I use Thunderbolt
22.
attack Prana. It's mean.
So 5. Hang on just a second. I have to. Holy shit! This is disgusting. This is a disgusting attack. All right. That is a fail. So they go down to size 1. So that brings it up to 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 8, 5. How many total did you do? 22?
Yeah.
So
How many motes do we restore after
5 every round.
every
Yep.
round?
Yep.
Okay, so that I can put my 5.
Okay.
Referral motes.
And yeah, try not to ask me questions. I'm doing math.
Sorry.
It's okay. 5. God damn it. 5. So 6. Oh wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's another fail. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You said 22?
Yep.
And that's a botch. Okay, so
They're all dead now.
So basically, they all fall back and fall onto the ground, and are blasted back by the immense blast from the Vipers. Then you see Whisper jump up into the air, and basically, you went to bonfire for that, right?
No, I did not.
What level are you at?
I'm twinkling.
You're twinkling. Basically, you see this faint aura around her, but then it amplifies as she's activating Thunderbolt attack prana, and then it's like just a blur, a streak of golden energy as it zigzags from each stalker in the room, just like an outline of the path that she goes, almost like a thunderbolt, just and then all of them are just in pieces as the battle is over.
Nice.
I didn't expect it to do that much, but okay. I'll take
They
it.
failed.
fine with that.
They failed two of their routing rolls, and then they botched their last one.
Beautiful.
Fuck you. Fuck this bot. Go away. How do I block somebody?
You have to go to like the
ban,
users in chat.
Mod.
Yeah.
Ban hammer. There we go. All right. Basically, where in the trail that you left through, you see some of the corrupted vines and energy that like was in the area have actually started to turn green. The grass in that area is more green, more full of life. And you can actually see some of the flowers blossoming in the path that you basically took.
Nice.
And the battle is over. So I'm gonna sum up because it's 11 o'clock. Let me switch the music real quick.
Because we are not in Seattle.
You are not
Beatle.
I had 25 dice ready because I was ready to do what I did the last round.
I'm sorry.
And I also had
No,
like
that's
a
fine.
backup plan, but it's just like, I guess I don't need to do this, and I put all my dice away.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
So-
you're fine.
No, don't be sorry.
You all travel the stairs because the elevator is out of commission. You get to the next level of the flying tower, and it's a lot of the same situation. That's where you notice that the elevator, the vine is snapped from it, and the crystals are damaged. And you continue up the spiral staircase. It takes you a while though, because like I said, it's built for the Dragon Kings. So ascending to the top of this tower is not an easy task, and it actually takes you roughly an hour to get to the top. By then, you're all kind of tired and winded, but you're exalted, so it's not going to detract anything from your stats or anything like that. You get to the top of the shattered dome that was once there. In the middle, it looks like there is a podium with this crystal, this like giant crystal that's probably it's probably, if you took Kitty and stood her up, that's about how big this crystal is. And it is just innate. Where the other ones are glowing brightly, this one is just lying there. And then you see several different vehicles up there. You actually see what look like chariots with no horses or anything by them. And they have the symbol of the unconquered sun on top of them. There are 3 chariots in total. And then in its full glory, you see what you were looking for. And here is the picture once again to remind you of the war bird. Just
It looks like a literal bird.
it is a literal bird with a cockpit for 2 of them on top. And it is the sketchings and drawings that you saw in your books, Alan, do not do this thing justice. It is made up of all the colors of jade, but primarily orichalcum and moon silver. And it is an absolute wonder to look at. And you are standing in front of it. And that is where we will end tonight's session, because it's
How the
11
fuck am I gonna get moon silver?
o'clock.
Well, if someone would have let me take the moon silver from the crypt that we were in.
Hey, fuck you.
I wasn't expecting to limit for like 7.
That's very fair.
Yep.
Like, if I hadn't, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't care because they would have never gone back to that room, really. But nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Not gonna do it. Would not be prudent. Alright, so we will start with Radomir. What have you learned?
Oh, let me get my notes back up.
Bradimir.
Bradomir.
Brodemir.
Chadomir.
Chadimir.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
I
no.
hit Control Z.
Oops.
What does that do? Kill everything?
It undoes. Yeah, it rewinds. That's alright, that's alright, keep going. Nothing happened, it's fine.
So, I learned that you can gain intimacies through actions.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all welcome.
Yeah, now we're all
Right now.
addicted to your cooking.
Yep.
Namely Radomir.
I control them all.
I control the secret to the heart is through the stomach. Alright, so Whisper.
I have learned that apparently there are not nice versions of the Dragon King friendos around.
Yeah. Corrupted versions, it's very true. Alan.
Alan can cook so well, he can make people ejaculate.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna allow it. I don't even care.
Listen, you're the one that said that my food is actually legitimately orgasmic. I am convinced that Radomir had a little accident when he tasted my
Yeah,
food
probably.
and like had to get it taken care of.
That's pretty much what you said it felt like, so.
I mean, I did. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Probably
Adam says that's a real gift. Also, Adam, if you've learned anything, go ahead and type it in chat, and they will get a bonus XP for it.
Yeah, you give us bonus XP. We love that.
Absolutely.
And we love you.
Okay, so that is Leonir. It is your turn.
Apparently there's a fucking wild zone a couple miles away from us.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
That's scary. Well, for everyone but Radomir.
Yeah, Radomir's excited.
Radomir
Listen,
is...
once I get certain charms, it won't be scary for me either.
Yep. Okay, Radomir, your turn.
Oh wow, already? Okay, Radomir is learning to care about people again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? When did this happen?
When
What do
did
you mean
this
when
happen?
this happened?
What is this?
Wait, oh, do you care about me?
Yeah, genuine feelings happened.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
A gay moment happened.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
totally
is that
gay.
yeah? Is that when you
Yeah,
when
it
you
was
read
a
my
gay
intentions
moment.
and you were
Yeah.
you just saw happiness and
Yeah.
kindness?
Gay. Well, I mean, honestly, Radomir is probably used to people having an ulterior motive.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely. I mean, he always has ulterior motives himself.
so
The
to
bitch
see
is so
somebody
vain.
doesn't, it's refreshing. It must be, at least.
Yep.
Kai, Whisperer, it is your turn.
Decisive attacks. Mean.
For
I'm
battle
sorry,
group.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Decisive attacks
Decisive
are mean.
attacks. Yes, okay.
Fucking.
Alan, especially against battle groups, yeah.
So it's funny. I must have like typed a character to do so. It just says F. Does that count?
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I'll find something.
F
Hold
for
on.
respects.
Yeah, just F. We already knew that stuff. Goblins. No, let me find something better. My essence shard seems to remember, and this is both in character and out of character. So this should count for double, but whatever. I learned, and Alan learned, that there are charms to basically shape and control and do interesting things to the wild.
Yes, yes, you did. All right, Leonir.
Hantha is apparently the god of Rothus,
Yeah, Radomir.
Yeah.
and I really plan to backstab that bastard. If it goes bad. Let's see here.
Vladimir.
Vladimir.
He did go
Vladimir.
from depresso to refresho.
No, he's depressed.
He is
He's
depressed.
depressed.
See, that's the noun for it.
Okay, so while you're thinking of something, I am going to read out what Adam just typed.
Yeah, I was just reading it too.
It's less of having learned something and more something that has me intrigued. What do the Dragon Kings do so that there's a demon trapped in their city, making them dumb? Those guys are great, and I would do anything for them. Well,
I will also
I'm
do
sure
it.
they appreciate that. I am
Yes.
going to count that as definitely something that you learned, because, obviously something happened to the Dragon Kings that have diminished their perfect reincarnation, and now seemingly only one can actually mutter out words now. So that absolutely counts. Okay, so Leader.
Yeah, Adam, you're. Oh fuck, what's the? You're breathtaking. That's it. That's what I was going for.
You are breathtaking.
Did that just go, though?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Was it
No,
Radomir?
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, it was Radomir. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we read what Adam
I
said.
knew it ended with an ear. Okay. Lend me your ears.
Oh.
No.
Radomir is so capable of having his presence not known without actually trying to hide that people will just not see him despite him being right there.
Yeah, that was pretty great. Whisperer, it is your turn.
Um, having a buddy that can knock people out of your range band is great when you have
Fuck yeah.
charm.
Right? That was amazing.
He.
Okay.
Hoo.
Alan, what have you learned?
Um, the Dragon Kings used to rule, but quote unquote made a mistake. That Hroth is so Hroth. Look, I even typed it wrong because I'm stupid. Hroth was so ashamed of it. And I'm assuming too that he probably wasn't even the one that did this, but he was so ashamed of it that he wouldn't tell me.
Right.
And then I touched his
Absolutely.
knee.
Then you touched his knee. Aw, it's so cute. Alright, Leader, last one.
When the Solar Exalted came to rule, the Dragon Kings were no longer allowed in their towers.
Yeah, something happens where
Yeah.
the Dragon King were no longer allowed to be in any building of power. So what happened there?
I'm assuming they're the ones that fucking shot me down. Holy shit.
No.
I could be wrong, but that's my inkling.
So the total amount we get is 15 solar XP plus 1 from Adam, plus 1 because of the level 3 stunt that Alan did, and 13 solar XP. So 17 general, 13 solar, brings everybody to 152 general and 139 solar.
162.
162, sorry, 162 general.
And how many solar?
And 139 solar.
You said 13 solar experience we got?
Yes.
Okay.
And I have updated it in the Discord channel. So yeah, that concludes tonight's episode. We only got a couple more left before we're gonna have to take a break. Kai and I will try to kind of put in some content, either game development or let's plays or paint streams or something to kind of fill until we get our Evan back. But after that, we will continue. We've got a couple more. Like I said, we're not ending today. We're gonna sum up this saga at least. What's going on in Rothis first, and then we'll continue it after that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. Adam, thank you for being such a dedicated viewer.
Yeah,
Um,
Adam, you
yeah,
rock.
honestly, if you want, we will make you a personalized avatar for the stream, for the avatar of the stream labs. Just I would recommend joining our Discord server so you can kind of toss us a message, see what you want to do.
I
Um,
think you did.
well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you have joined the Discord server, just kind of wave or message me or something, so I know you're actually in there, so we can have a little dialogue with each other and figure out what you want to do for your custom avatar. Because you've been so dedicated to us that we really appreciate the support. But yeah, until next time, thank you guys so much for joining us, and we'll see you then. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Bye.